So shall we start now, Dr. Lee?
Okay, yeah.
Yes, thank you. Today everything is good. Internet is good. Broadcasting is good. Yes. Okay, let's start. Welcome to the live broadcasting of the 9th Asian Contest of Architecture Rookies Award. Today is the most important day of the whole contest this year, the open jury. We are going to witness the best rookie 2020 among all Asian architecture students later today. So keep in this channel and don't move away. My name is Chuan Wang, a faculty member at the School of Architecture, Southeastern University. It is an honor to be the facilitator for such an inspiring event for architecture students and educators across the whole Asia. Here we are in the main venue, Southeastern University's Sipailo campus in Nanjing. Unfortunately, the COVID-19 pandemic prevents us from gathering together in one place. But technology provides us with good opportunity to connect the whole Asia through Zoom conference and to reach further audience through broadcasting globally in YouTube and Bilibili. In this opening ceremony, the key organizers of this event will give us some words. First, let's welcome Professor ZHANG, Dean of School of Architecture, Southeastern University. Welcome.
Good morning. Good morning, all the students, all the jury members, the professors. It's a great honor for Southeastern University to host the 9th ACARA in Nanjing. Also, most of us cannot meet in person due to the COVID-19 pandemic. As the organizer, I still would like to express my congratulations on holding this competition with a complete format. After overcoming numerous difficulties, I would also like to express my heartfelt thanks to the participating students, jury members, commentators, our sponsor, and the organizers who have made great efforts. The year of 2020 is so special. We have experienced and witnessed too many misfortunes, sufferings, closures, lockdowns, and tears. Our long-held beliefs and values have been challenged. The public life we are fascinated by is halted. The public space of the great tradition has become deserted. Nevertheless, we still believe that culture and its spatial real architecture have the power to unite regions and races, communicate emotions, and touch our soul. This is why this year we use the theme of culture, bridging the region and history as the theme of our contest. I believe this contest can bring together the minds of the best architecture students in Asia and explore how to continue the tradition we are proud of and reshape our beliefs and values in this uncertain world. Nanjing is the ancient capital city of 10 dynasties, carrying China's long history and splendid culture. The School of Architecture of Southeastern University is one of the prestigious and open architecture education institutions with a long history in Asia. This largest pause and isolation in human history will definitely end, and we will see the light at the end of the tunnel. I hope that in the near future, I will be able to welcome the teachers and the students from all over Asia face-to-face to meet in Nanjing, and we will embrace and gather in this wonderful culture city. Wish the competition, the contest, a complete success. And in front of me here is the plaque for this competition. The first prize winner will got this plaque, and we also prepare the books called The Gardens in Eastern China. It's a very important book written by senior professor in Southeast University, Professor Tong. And this is the English version, and the top 3 of today's contest will get these books. I wish all the students will have a good performance and will show their abilities and to get these plaque and the gifts. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for Professor Zhang Tong's inspiring words and encourage us to have some fruitful afternoon. And now we are welcome Dr. Li Yongying, the president of AUA Association, please.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Asian Contest of Architectural Rookies Award. I'm very delighted indeed to hold 9 ACARA, the Asian Contest of Architectural Rookies Award in Nanjing, China. I'd like to especially thank Professor Zhang Tong, Dean of School of Architecture, Southeast University, and the executive committee members of ACARA in China. This year, due to the outbreak of Corona, is going to be held online for the first time at ACARA. However, online contest, unlike a face-to-face contest, can be more difficult in the way of process. There may be a difference between how students give a presentation and how judges critique and judge their works. Therefore, we have come up with a way to use the digital device to flexibly advance the contest without interruption. For example, judge cannot see the architectural model directly, so contestants take a video of a model in advance with a mobile phone and show it in Zoom screen. Now we are facing unprecedented corona crisis in the world. COVID-19 has changed our life patterns and human relations based on the existing cultures drastically in society as a whole in a way that was previously unthinkable. COVID-19 exposed the ideological and lots of social issues, focusing it to rebuild again individual freedom and the collective protection, distance with the relationship, control and the coercion of things and restraint, chasing and disregard, etc. In fact, we are experiencing these changes on a daily basis and getting used to them. We may not be able to get back before. Naturally, these changes will require a way of new concept of creating space in architecture and urban design. Architecture education is now offered online in many countries. No one knows when this will return to normal. However, I think that all students are working on design assignment while being aware of the current situation and having new ideas. We are going to hold the 9th Asian Contest of Architectural Rookies Award as scheduled. In the time of hardship, it's important for us to discuss and make proposals for a new society through architecture. ACARA is heading for the 9th this year. So far, 171 students are selected from 15 Asian countries have participated in and competed in this contest. Every year, about 5,000 students from 15 countries are involved in ACARA. We are proud that this unique contest has contributed to architectural education in Asia. And I'm confident that its deeper effects will continue in the future. Lastly, I would like to thank all students and the teachers who participated in the domestic contest for ACARA despite the difficult tangling situation. Thank you.
Thank you very much for Dr. Li's speech. And now I'm going to introduce the judge committee members today. And definitely Dr. Li will be one of them. But now I'm going to introduce the rest of them. Let's welcome. First, let me introduce George from Japan, Professor Hirasi Eugene from Saga University. Can you wave your hands with us?
Hello.
Say something to us. Second,
Yes.
oh, can you say something to us?
It's okay?
Yeah.
And good morning. Thank you for inviting me to this valuable opportunity. Last night, I'm sorry I couldn't attend the presentation because I had a plan last night. So now I'm teaching in Saga University. Saga is located in Kyushu. Kyushu is very close to Asia area, so I feel a strong sense of intimacy. So I'm looking forward to your students' innovative ideas today. Thank you.
Second, let me introduce judge from South Korea, Professor Kang Chun-hee from Hongik University. Say something to us, Professor Kang. Professor Kang?
Okay. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, nice to meet you. In Korea now it's getting colder, and so we're worrying about the coronavirus more getting seriously. But we are very glad, very happy to vaccines come from Pfizer and Moderna. So next year I hope to see you face to face in summer. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Thanks for the speech. So next is Professor Anitaka Sawadiri from Thailand. He's Dean of Faculty of Architecture, King Mokut Institute of Technology.
Good morning from here and around the world. It is just a great idea, and thank you for Professor Lee for your invest a lot of energy and very positive energy to push this event, the 9th ACARA contest forward, because it's very benefit and encourage students all around the world, not only in Asia, that they can see not only their colleagues and friends in that region or that country, but they can have great opportunity to see others' work from different countries. Even if we found the experience with the COVID-19 and then we have the new way and the new normality to see each other not face to face, but I really look forward that we can gain the benefit from this, because we can look very close to each student work later on very soon. And I really look forward for the next year that we can see each other face to face. Thank you very much. And thank you for all committee who are arranging this and very successful.
Thank you for your nice words, Professor Antika. Next is Professor Liliani Arifin from Indonesia, professor at Petra Christian University.
Yes, good morning, everyone. I'm Liliani from Petra Christian University. Thank you, Dr. Lee, for having me as a judge in the 9th ACARA.
Next is Zheng Wei from Taiwan. He's the head of Department of Architecture, Donghai University.
Good morning, everyone. Oh, sorry. Microphone. Technical fault.
Hello, Professor Zheng.
Hello.
If you log in for two, please switch off another's audience and the speakers. So it means you switch off, you only turn on one.
Yeah, it's technical fault. Now we are dealing with that.
Then it will be fine.
Okay. It's better?
Yes.
Yeah, it's better.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. On a beautiful Sunday morning. I'm really glad that I've been invited for the jury for this morning. I wish every student's got a very wonderful presentation. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you.
Thank you. Next is Professor Azan Akamedova from Kazakhstan. She is a professor at Kazakh Leading Academy of Architecture and Civil Engineering.
Good morning for everyone. Thank you for inviting us for this big competition. Our country, Kazakhstan, is the first time participate this competition, and we very hope that the next years we will see you face to face, and our students can participate this competition too. Thank you for inviting. Thank you for Dr. Lee, to Yoshiro, and thank you for all of us. Thank you.
Next is judge from China, Professor Zhang Yingpeng. He's professor from Southeast University, also the chief architect in TONG Architecture and Urban Studio.
认识各位教授。
Good morning, everyone. Professor Zhang is very happy to meet everyone here.
因为我的英语不是太好，由我的助手帮我翻译。今年也是我第一次参加亚洲新人赛的这个组织和评选。
I'm assistant of Professor Zhang, and this is the first time for him to attend the contest.
同时在这一次也祝愿各位同学能在这一次竞赛中取得很好的成绩。谢谢各位。
Professor Zhang hopes every student will have a good performance today and got the results they wish. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Next is judge from Singapore, Professor Chun Kong Min from National University of Singapore.
Hi, good morning. Good morning, everybody. It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you, Dr. Lee, Southeast University as a host, and my esteemed colleagues who are in the judging panel. It's really a privilege in this difficult time to be here and to keep things as normal as we can and to really benefit design education. I will be a learner as much as the students today, and I look forward to the learning experience together with all of you in the judging. Thank you so much and have a great day.
So now we have introduced everyone. Please also allow me to introduce the organizing team here in Southeast University. My name is Chuan Wang. This is the head of architecture department, Professor Zhu Lei, and also Dr. Zhang Song and Dr. Zhang Yingle. And we five actually spend a lot of time organizing this whole event. Also, I would like to introduce Yoshiro Hirashi from AUA. I think he is one always behind us. Maybe you can show your face to us, Yoshiro.
Yeah, and I'd like to say something to everyone.
Yeah.
Please mute your microphone and turn off your camera until you need to speak. And also, jury members, please unmute your microphone and turn on your camera during the discussion. Thank you.
I would thank you as well, Yoshiro. I think you spent many nights before this competition. Okay, so before we formally start, we want to also thank our sponsor. Like without them, we can't do this competition, and without them, we can't have this fantastic event. So this is a TONG Architecture and Urban Studio, and the chief architect is Professor Zhang Yingpeng. Please wave your hand to us. Thank you very much, Professor Zhang Yingpeng. Okay, before we start, we want to have a group photo. So please, every student, every professor, please open your camera. open your camera. I will say 3, 2, 1, and we will take a photo together. Please open your cameras, students. Hey, Yolin, please open your camera. When he Asana, please open your camera. Okay, that's fine. I will take several ones. So 3, 2, 1, smiles. Okay, one already. Let's take another one. 3, 2, 1, smiles. Yes, great. So we will take the extra one because in our sites, all our faces are very small. So we will take an extra one. Okay, 3, 2, 1, smiles. Okay, we have done it. Thank you. Thank you for your cooperation. So I think we are going to start now. And it's great that we are not behind our schedule. First, so today I will briefly introduce the schedule or the running down of today. So we have 24 students. Every 6 students is a group. So it's approximately 1 hour. And after every 1 hour, we are going to have a short break for 10 minutes because today will be a very, very long day. So today, first is our first group and first person, Ren Yinghui from China. You can show your screen and present for us. And another thing I want to confirm is we are going to have a timer here. Today, the time will be even more restricted than yesterday. As the timer is here, you will see a timer in the galleries. And actually it's me, it's my computer. And you can see the counting down. So if you can't finish your presentation, I mean everyone, not only Ren Yinghui, if you can't finish your presentation within 5 minutes, you have the right to go through every of your slides, but you don't allow to speak anything. Sorry for these things, but we have to keep it very strict. But you have 30 seconds extra for your video if you want to show your video. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Zhang, sorry.
Yes.
I have some information about the judge.
Yes, no problem.
Yeah.
Please.
To all jurors, I'd like to explain about the judge. This is a first online contest, so I made some rules to make the process smoother. So after the student's presentation, there will be 5 minutes for questions. If you have a question, please raise your hand first. And also we have enough time to comment later. So please use about 1 minute per 1 juror, mainly focusing on question, not comment. And also I have information for all the contestants. After 5 minutes of your presentation time, show only the slides, okay? Stop to say anything. Okay. Sorry, yeah. Please.
Okay, great. Let's start. Please, Ren Yinghui.
Can you hear me?
Yes, please.
Okay. Hello, I'm Ren Yinghui from Tianjin University. Now I will start my presentation. The set of the gallery is chosen in the historical and cultural district of the 5 avenues in Tianjin. The long history and the dense crowd during the peak period form the contradiction between the local residents and tourists. People hope to have a friendlier public place which can form a positive response to the activities of local residents. Because of many kindergartens around the site, People are willing to take their children to walk, chase, explore, and discover the mysterious story in the beautiful historic avenues. Common characteristics of behavior formed my conceptual intention drawing. To integrate this intention into the building shaping constantly, the design focused on the shaping of the roof, adopt the formal logic of plain green stretching, divided grids based on the street and the stream of people, and elevate or descend to form the roof for people to come and play. Then 9 by 9 grids was selected between the roof for lifting to form the interface of indoor and outdoor communication. So the gallery will provide a space for the city where people can play hide and seek with clouds, fallen leaves, tree shadows, and other elements. While conforming to the urban interface, I also designed the site at Ma Zhanshan's former residence, making the building coordinate with the site to become a paradise for tourists and residents. The internal place logic comes from the roof's control, applying the changes of the opening and closing of the space and dislocation caused by the stretching of the walls grid. It provided a spatial basis for people's exploring and hiding. When designing this section, I combined the main traffic with the exploration experience, thus forming a connection to achieve the scene changes on both sides when walking. The part of transportation and experience space was mainly refracted and reflected light. Besides, the skylight for exhibition was softened with special panels to form diffuse light illuminating the exhibits. These are two facades. So I thought this was a journey to explore the mystery. I was intrigued by the light and shade contrast between a dark ramp. Walking down a long staircase, I glimpsed glimmering various windows on the high walls, perhaps containing endless secrets. Along another group ramp, people entered the first gallery with its fleeting human shadows behind the wall crevice. Looking back, I saw dancing light spots in the crevices of the double roofs. Then I hurried away and went to the exhibition hall on the second floor. Many anecdotes happened upon the light, the people, and being surprised by the person who greeted me in the window behind me. I explored the sky between the small patches that for the moment only belonged to me. In this way, sections of history and the I know next corner attracted me to continue to explore and find the next second of surprise. Looking back, the child showed his parent, and the clouds and birds outside the skylight. I believe the various skylights might represent an ever-changing world in everyone's hearts. Then I knew that my back and forth was being peeped by others. And I went out intending to peep through the skylight into the story of strangers in the ups and downs. With an abstract diagram from the roof view and combined with the section, I expressed the complete exhibition process. It is a gallery based on people's daily life. To transform the contradiction between the demands of gallery's atmosphere and the openness of public venues into favorable conditions for space creating, I restrict this daily behavior to specific spaces. The moments it advertently captures will form the basis conditions for the mystery atmosphere of gallery. Finally, this is my drawings and model. Okay, thank you, teachers, for your criticism. Okay, that's all.
Thank you for this wonderful project. And Please, Joyce, you have 5 minutes to comment on this, particularly questions.
Yeah, I raise up my hand. Okay, thank you for the nice presentation. The space is quite interesting because it is characterized by section and the floor plan. But I have seen the shape of the window in some work. Why did you make it like this? There must have been very different ideas.
I hope this is this is a story of exploration and the discovery, and I hope positive response to the city. So I use the skylights. I hope that the museum can become an activity part for residents for the residents at the same time. I hope it has a certain social significance and present the cultural exhibits about the historical block to more people through the roof interface. Okay.
Okay, next. Juros, if you have a question, raise up your hand. Okay, Professor Chi.
I think Professor Liliani is before me. I think she has a question first.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I didn't see. Okay.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Ren Yung Hui, you design for children, right? So I want to know, can you explain how do you anticipate the safety aspect for the children, because you have a lot of sharp form and space? Thank you.
Sorry, could you please explain the question again? Thank you.
You design for the children, right?
Okay.
This gallery for children, is it right?
Right.
Okay, so can you explain to us how do you anticipate the safety factor for the children? Because your designs have a lot of sharp space and sharp form.
I think along the past, I will not only print the specific display of historical and cultural exhibits, but also feel the interesting moments when people walk in the gallery. It is show the historical and the cultural aspects to the external activity space, including people's behavior activities inside and outside the art gallery, which will become interesting embodiment of the exhibition in this gallery. Okay. Thank you.
It's okay.
Yeah. Ying Hui, there are 4 seasons in Tianjin, right? 4 seasons. So how has your skylight been designed to take advantage of the light condition, the different light condition in the 4 seasons? Have you considered that? Would you want to explain?
The condition,
like summer condition, winter condition are different. Is your skylight designed to bring in different qualities of light in the different season?
No. I didn't think about the seasons and
And then how is your skylight design? I mean, they all have different direction, different shape. Maybe you can explain how are they designed, the angle you have selected.
Because I think the
Show your slide.
determination of solar altitude angle in Tianjin is stable. It's not changes.
Okay, I think that the topic that you set up is a hide and seek in the gallery, which is quite interesting. It's not, I mean, actually, you say that the gallery designed for the children actually sounds like a playground in the first place. And I think the other way looking at as a hide and seek in the gallery could be another, it become like a metaphor for the lights as well, because consider the sun actually is quite dynamic. So if we can consider, actually there's a two different way of looking at, one is for children, the other is for the light in a way. You should. So possibly, if you consider that as a principle, you might can design. I mean, the other surfaces, which is a roof, or the opening can design by this kind of a discipline, how the lights can go through and what's the dynamic you can create within the interior space. And maybe all those children's activities can be linked with this kind of a light condition. That could be really interesting as well.
Thank you, thank you.
We have to move on because it's time. We are 2 minutes behind already.
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay. Okay, we are going to move to the next. It's Ayumi Morimoto from Japan. Please share your screen to us.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you for your introduction. I'm Ayumi Morimoto from Japan. Please look at this slide. Now, the old buildings will live again. Do you remember the old days in the elementary school? This is a renovation proposal. It will remind people of the good old days when they gathered and learned in the elementary school. There is a closed elementary school built in 1939 in Kyoto. In this district, there are a lot of tourists and residents now. Taiken Elementary has a unique design that is a mixture of Art Deco and modernist design. You can see the rounded entrance, tiled walls, edged wooden doors, and artistic flame windows. In spite of such a wonderful building, it lost the role as an elementary school long time ago. Today, like this online review, we can get information anytime, anywhere, as if we were talking in the same place. Probably some people feel a little lonely because of the regulation of face-to-face communication by COVID-19. We used to get together in the elementary school. I propose to carry on the habit of the elementary school. How? The solution is renovation. First, the L-shaped layout will be utilized. The old facade should be preserved. Next, a large staircase square will be built in the schoolyard. Finally, a road from the square to the city is created between the stairs. The new street leads the residents and tourists to the schoolyard. Previously, the schoolyard and the school building were separated. Now the stairs connect the relationships on each floor. Please imagine that the beautiful facade is next to you on the stairs. You can spend the time in the same place by doing each work with someone. Now, I will show you the plan. Please look at the floor 1. This is the atrium square under the stairs. Is it weird that there is outer facade in the room? No, it will be a new value of the old outer wall. Then, let's take a look at the new street. The courtyard street leads to the street corner. It connects the old school building and the city. It will be a path for sunlight, wind, and also people. Next, let's take a look at the second floor. You can enter the floor from the stairs square. From the atriums, you can hear the voices of people from the underfloor. You don't have to feel alone here. A large staircase connects the inside and outside. It leads people to the rooftop garden. We can't live without memorials with someone. We can't live alone. We can enjoy our life with someone. This project proposed connecting people and the old building in the time axis. This old building will tell a new story to the next generation. No memorials, no future. Thank you.
Okay. Any questions? Okay. The story is so interesting. When you were given this assignment, what did you think about the space? And also the stair is also very interesting. So how did you think the stair when you designed this the assignment?
Sorry, the movie is going, so could you say the question again, please?
Yeah, so the story is very interesting. Okay, project the slide.
Sorry? Sorry, could you say that again, please?
I cannot see your presentation slide in the screen. There's project.
Really?
Yeah, project.
You'd better talk to in Japanese, okay. Mr. Lee.
Sorry.
Yeah.
This one?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So the story is very interesting to make the space, and also the stair is also very interesting. And so, when did you get the idea of this the stair?
I got the idea from the inside. I saw the small stairs in the school building. It was very beautiful, and so I got inspiration to clean the stairs outside.
No, I mean when you were given this assignment from your the teacher. when did you get the idea of this stair?
At home,
Just
when
now.
I stayed home.
When, okay.
Thank you.
Okay, next. Any question? Okay. Professor Zhang. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Lee. Okay, Ayumi?
Yes.
You have many stairs, even though I know that you put the stair for the memory, for the one who wants alumni of the school who wants to take their memory again. But then when you design, did you also remember that maybe some the alumni already use chair wheel?
Yeah, I remember the old memories when I was an elementary school student.
How about with the people with chair wheel, difabel?
Sorry, could you say that again, please?
How about with the people, difabel people?
Yeah, I
People
enjoyed
who use the chair wheel?
Yes. It was great memory to spend time with other people. Thank you.
我问2个问题，第一个问题是，我们一个4合院本身1楼的房间朝广场是非常好的，那么你置入一个大台阶以后，会对1楼的房间在采光和视线上有很大的影响，这个做一下评价。那么第2个，作为一个传统的维和广场，在平面上的功能也是比较好用的。那么置入台阶以后，台阶的趣味性很好，但是在台阶上和地面上的活动的优越性做一个评价。谢谢。
Professor Zhang has 2 questions. The first one is, we see here it was a courtyard inside the L-shaped house, and the courtyard was a very good space for the sites and the rooms. The rooms by the courtyard are the best rooms for the daylight and the people's views. And do you think the installation of the staircase will affect the space quality of the roofs, which was formerly next to the courtyard? And the second question is, it's very interesting to install a staircase here. And can you do you think we have different experience, space experience between the experience on the staircase and on the ground? And how do you think the difference? Thank you.
Thank you for asking the question. It's a little difficult to understand for me, but I'm gonna say the staircase meets the school building and it connects outside and the inside. So you can get to the rooftop garden by the stairs from the ground floor. Is it okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, next.
I think it's time for us to move on to the next.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you so much for answers, Ayumi. Next is Lee Kun Hoi from South Korea. Please.
Hello, this is Kuno. Do you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
let me start.
We can see your slides. We can hear you. It's fine. Let's start.
I will present the project of TONG case of Goa Island as a sustainable regeneration project of the old Mukpo Juneville Reformatory. This is a table of contents that I will present. The Mukpo Reformatory was established for educating boys to prevent committing crimes. However, it is the place where the human rights abuses were committed against young boys by Japanese imperialism. The location of Mukpo Reformatory was completely isolated from the outside. The ultimate aim of the Mukpo Juneville Reformatory was to cultivate the loyal citizens of the imperial country who were willing to die for the emperor in a war. The site of the Mukpo Reformatory left in ruins without any information. Thus, this project was planned to inform the public about the historical space hidden in the beautiful scenery. I thought this site was like the shade of Goa Island that hides the pain of Goa Island. The shade here means dark areas and shelter. I want to transform this place, which used to have a negative meaning, into space with positive meaning through the use of shade. I created a memorial space and an art platform. The memorial is a space for the visitor to remember the boys, and the art platform is for young artists to express the dream of the boys through their artworks. The space is mainly divided into four: a memorial, a library, and an art platform, and an artist's residency. The movement flow of visitors and artists meet in the art platform. Currently, wooden structure, piers, and stone steps remain in this place. This is a stately image of Goa Island during the Japanese occupation. Currently, a pier to the west and two wooden structures to the southeast remain. I designed a new space by using the remains of the site and created a memorial, a library, an art platform, and an artist residency. Visitors experience spaces from the past to the present. According to the flow of movement, they first meet the memorial space, then the library and an art platform, and finally the restaurant. Visitors climb up the stairs and look at the pier. After that, they can experience different types of exhibition spaces through a panel, sound, and artifact display, and also a meditation space. In the exhibition space that show historical aspects, I intentionally designed using the element of shade. The exhibition space created a sharp contrast between the light and darkness, conveying the meaning of see the truth hidden in the shade. The library was renovated to maintain the wooden structure of the old wooden building, and it allows visitors to imagine the scenes in the past. In the art platform, it was designed so that the view of the sea could permit as part of the interior space through windows. The window becomes kind of background for all activities that takes place in space. In addition, the panoramic window allows visitors to communicate with the outside world. The artist residency was created as a living space for artists and a pond was placed in the middle. I want this place to provide healing the pain of place through art. There are two fundamental aspects of this project. One is to allow visitors to see the truth hidden in the shade. The other is to experience the process of illuminating the shade. I wanted to provide a space for visitors to remember the historical pain and experience mental healing. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. Just you can raise your hand and ask questions.
Hi, from Antigua. How can you link between the material and the elements of architecture in the past to the current memorial space? Can you repeat that part again?
Material of memorial space?
Like
right?
not only for the material, but you mentioned that the existing from the aerial view that has some pier, some stair, and how that link with in your design. Can you repeat that part again?
Okay. This place have a pier from the past, and I sustainable this pier, and from this axis, I made a memorial space. And the other axis meet with on 90-degree. I made an art creation space. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Prof. I think the contrast between light and shadow is very beautiful. But I have a question about, did you renovate old wooden structure space to artist residence? So how did you connect, or how did you think about the relationship with your new project and renovated project?
I'm sorry, but can you explain one more?
How did you think about the relationship with innovated artist shelter and your new creation space? How?
Because this is island, so it is hard to go there. So I made artist residency for artists to live, and they create art about this place and announce about this place for their art. So this place is sustainable with memorial hall.
Okay. But how did you make space from a innovated project and your new project? Yeah, I understand your function information, but your design or material or something.
Design material. Material is about concrete or about that?
Dr. Lee, you are mute. Dr. Lee, you are mute. You are still mute.
I think your project is very interesting because I realize actually you are making a viewing machine. How can I say that? Because you say a window is kind of significant elements that control how people can see the things. Actually, I think all the memorial or this kind of ritual things actually come from all those kind of a drawing, right? How you're gonna frame them. So actually all the scenario related to the colonial periods or right now actually can be reorganized by all those kind of concepts, how you open that window. But I think there's one more thing that you can look at is maybe you got a different thickness about the window frame, different size of it, and how those kind of a trip can be reorganized inside with your buildings. And I think that can be a really beautiful project.
Okay, one more question. Okay, I want to know, okay, the slide of site plan.
Site plan? Here?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Which one is existing building and which one is building you design?
Existing building is southeast, this place. Two wooden structure of southeast.
No, which one? You point out.
Point. Can you see this?
Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This one
Here.
is existing.
Yeah, this is sustainable. And this place I'm creating. And
okay.
this is the sustainable pier.
And also, did you respect the existing building in some point?
Respect?
Yeah.
For
a reference to design.
I take a photo.
Yeah, I'm asking you the space context.
I'm using the material about this maintained structure of wood and concrete. And other buildings, I made a same. Yes.
You mean the existing building is a wooden structure?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
You take them and then you use the wooden structure in your building. Is okay?
Yeah, I use it. Yeah, this man. Yeah, thank you.
Can I ask? Sorry.
Yes,
okay.
I have a little question. Very interesting project, but I don't understand, and may you explain how you plan to use landscape? Have you any interior places for visitors? Your landscape very interesting, and how you plan to use it?
How use it?
For visitors, yes.
In interior space.
No, exterior places on landscape. Yes. Very interesting place. And we see only buildings on the master plan. But maybe you have planned to use for visitors this place, exterior place.
You
Landscape.
own a
Yes.
landscape. Yeah, yeah. Mm.
Thank you.
I maintain the landscape and
What visitor will do if he want to walk around your buildings?
walk around the buildings.
Yes.
You want to see the
And what he can find interesting on the land?
I can see the contour about the model. Can I show you? This is the landscape. I have to explain the question about the landscape for this model.
Hello, Li Kunho. I think Professor Aisha is asking you, maybe you have to design more for the landscape because you focus on the building, but didn't design much for the surrounding landscape. So yeah, if you want to explain something, just say several sentences. If you have to develop in the future, right?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so we still have to move on because we have time limit for every student. So next is Shakshun Shah from India.
Hello, I'm Sakshi Shah from India. I'll just share my screen. Oh, is my screen visible?
Yes, no problem.
The curving canvases. Located in Kohima, Nagaland, India, is a city of passions, culture, history, and aspirations of the youth that hold a strong part in the architecture of the city. A vividly observed aspect of the city are its curving retaining walls along the roads that are painted as a reminder to its people of their glorious past and to represent their pride in its cultural identity.
Kohima has various cultural influences. First, its headhunter Naga identity, Japanese invasion through Japanese animation, and Western influence.
The blend of these two cultures have found a strong hold among the youth of the city and become new subcultures to the youth. The city organizes yearly cosplay festivals, fashion weeks. It also contains multiple thrift stores with a sense of creating a blend between the authentic Naga culture and its various influences. The project is located in the tea kale of the Kohima village. It is an institute in form of an enclosure of walls or canvases on which the art keeps changing, a screen to represent the cultural, history, transformation, and creativity of the youth of the city. The structure tries to weave seamlessly with the context so as to almost be carved within the site by creating a blend with the main road around the site, cascading public terraces and courtyards, thus creating a continuous play for the common public. The project began with the study of festivals that take place in Kohima, furthered by the understanding of the topography of the site and observing the natural contours on site. Then walls were formed along these contours, modulated according to their function. The distribution of spaces was then done along the cascade, with spaces towards the main road being more public and spaces towards the south more private. A continuous play between the road, terraces, and courtyards was created so as to blend all three into one and create multiple entrances that favored the site context. Meandering courtyards were carved between the structure and walls to bring in light and ventilation and create rest areas for the people and the public occupying the structure. This plan shows the public terracescape of the structure and how it blends with the main road around it. It also shows the important institutes around the site, such as the Baptist College and the Baptist High School. This plan cut at the public road level shows the main entry into the structure located on the northwest corner of the site. Cut at further lower levels, these plans show the different programs occupying the structure. This section explores the terrain of the site and change and extent of publicity of spaces depending on the terrain, and also looks into the ratio of built to the courtyard or unbuilt spaces. The space located near the main road being a public library, at the outermost edge being a more public space, overlooking into a courtyard which is further overlooked by the kitchen and the digital animation studio that breathes into another courtyard that is also shared by the private reception, and with the last block being the most public part of the structure containing the model making studio and the stitching studio. The material used in the building of the walls is uncoarsed random rubble masonry of limestone found locally and quarried around Kohima. Not just structural members, but become spaces such as seating, storage, etc. spaces. This section elevation shows the kind of retaining wall enclosure that stands out to give a sense of pride and glory. This section, cut perpendicular to the terrain, shows the main programmatic block consisting of the canteen, animation studios, and on the lowermost level, the fashion studio. It also shows the direct public link between the project and the Baptist High School. The trajectory of 4 objects through the institute plays a major role in understanding the programmatic and spatial study. The first object being a manga comic book that is encased within the dim lighting and aura of stone. Second being the costume of Naga warriors, made in the stitching center of the institute and displayed at the amphitheater during cosplay festivals. Third,
Thank you.
Thanks a lot. So it's commentating time, a question time.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so interesting work, making good use of topography, and also it's a very interesting space. And then, so I want to ask you about the rhythm. So how is the relationship between the regional some characteristics? There are some characteristics.
Can you repeat the question? I couldn't hear you.
Okay, so how's the did you find some vocabulary from the region for your design?
No, so when we went there for a site visit in Kohima, we explored the site for a few days and I observed we were given the site in Kohima and we had to explore around it. So I looked at the children and the people, I spoke to them and understanding the way they live in Kohima and their understanding and their aspirations for their future. So currently in Kohima, there aren't any committees. There's one committee called Nagaland Anime Junkies. That's the only group that actually plays a role for the cosplay that clothes since it was a necessity and it wasn't there in Kohima. Yeah, which is why I came up with this program. Thank you.
Sakshi, I think it's a beautiful scheme dealing with terrain, but like all terrain, you have retaining wall, right? A lot of retaining wall to hold the earth. How have you imagined this retaining wall, and how have you used the retaining wall besides its structural function to enhance the quality of your interior space? Can you talk about that?
So beyond the structural element or the wall being structural, it allows, so if the wall doesn't just come up as parapet walls on terraces, they come up way higher, like you see, if you can see my arrow, they become walls sort of like canvases on which the art keeps changing. So painting is a very major observation that I observed in Kohima. So taking that aspect, creating these walls on which people and families on weekends could come and paint the walls with their favorite Naga warriors and whatever they like. Along with that, I'll just show you the walls. Um, yeah, so the walls interiorly, if you see this, they actually become even seating areas. They become like carved out and become seating. Here, this is a view from the kitchen over here, where the walls could be used as storage areas as well along lower the window. So even the way the fenestration was built was looking at the climatic response. The Kohima has a lot of rain as well as it's very cold in winters. So having such a thick stone wall along with a larger lintel that comes out of the wall would prevent the radiators warm during winters.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
One more question, please.
One question. The place before your design, what the type of what looks like the place, and second one is the climate factors like sun angle or the ventilation from the affection of wind. Did you think about that?
Yes, so the site we were given actually before had houses. So that was a given by the university to as an sorry sorry. Can you see this? Okay, yeah. So it was actually observed to demolish those houses. It was like a design idea. It was like so. And for the climatic response, since it was along the northwest, the all the fenestration was towards the south side to prevent the sunlight also from entering. The way the lintels were popping out of the wall would prevent too much harsh light also to enter, as well as the ratio of the courtyard and the built area would prevent it from becoming from the interior spaces to be dark as well. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much for your answer. Congratulations for this presentation. Let's move to the next. Next is Chinatsu Nagayama from Japan.
Hi. Hello everyone, I am Chika Nagayama. The theme of my presentation is Things Remain the Same in a Changing City. About the site. The site of this project is Koganecho, which was once a red light district of Yokohama City. Nowadays, the city is being redeveloped as an art city, and although the illegal shops have been cleaned out, there is still few signs of life. Koganecho is located on the border between the mountainside of Nogeyama area and the landfill of Kannai area. Nogeyama is a quiet residential area. The houses are surrounded by open gardens. In contrast, buildings in the Kannai district stands along the roadside. Therefore, the property is clearly separated between the inside and outside. About the diagram of my proposal. In order to express a space where the past and future of the Koganecho coexist in architecture, I propose one wall for the city and two walls for the resident. Build an exterior wall along the street to embrace the history and streetscape of this city. Vary the thickness of the walls at the top and bottom of the building to change the impression. The outer wall facing the city should be thicker, and the inner wall, which presents the boundary between past and present, should be thinner. About time and the changing of the city. The building now mimics the city. 10 years later, people building the city begin to notice the existence of this wall. 20 years later, as a city becomes an art city, the walls will also be used for art activities. This is an example of how this wall will be used. There is a lot of graffiti in Koganecho now. The wall and voids of this building will also become a place, not only for graffiti, but people and things. It will become the facade of this city. An example of how to live in the walls. There are no windows in the walls and the interior space are not affected by the city. Light is let in only from the top right. He or she lives in light and shadow, with rather choosing their location. For example, the bedroom near the top right reminds them of the city they once lived in by watching the eternal, unchanging sunlight, the hazy light fit living room symbolize the human nature with low lights, and so on. Please have a look at this movie. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. It's time for comments and questions.
Okay, may I ask a question? Okay, Chika, I'm very impressed with your idea to make the comical architecture. I want to know, how do you attract people to come to your place, or how people can enjoy in your place? What do you think?
I'm sorry, I don't speak English. Can someone translate it for me? Sorry.
Dr. Lee, probably you can help.
Sorry.
Oh, you're sure you can help, I guess?
It's sensitive because it should be the fair. Because only for Japanese students. Is it okay?
Or Professor Liliana, you can speak slowly and try again.
Okay. Once again, Chika.
Hi.
Yeah. Do you know comic?
Comic.
Comic. Your design look like comic.
Manga. Manga.
Okay.
Hi.
Okay. So, what do you think people will enjoy, will like in your design?
Okay, I'll change the question.
Okay.
And so show the slide 17. Yes. And so when you design the window, did you think about the relationship between the wall design and the activity in the inside space? How do we live in your house?
Japanese okay. Sorry.
No, it's very, very simple. The people, where the people live and where the people eat. Huh? Yeah.
Ladder and lamp.
Huh? いや、これで説明してよ。
すいません。
どこで寝て、どこでご飯食べて、どこで話をして、どこでどうするか。この生活楽しいかという質問。
楽しむための家ではなくて、ここで感情移入をするための家で、だから、ちょっと省略されてるんですけれども、ここはゲリラ的にアーティストが住む家になっています。ここで美術館で気持ちを美術館に行ってアートを感情移入するように、ここで短い間住んで、過去と現在の小金町に感情移入しながらリアルで住むという家です。
She said this house is for the artist, the very temporarily stay. So she said it's a guerrilla house. Not for enjoy.
Yeah, it's not for living. Yeah, just for have a fun.
Thank you very much. That's it. So we are going to the last one of the first group, Zhang Haoran from China.
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, yes, please show your slides. Thank you.
Okay. You see?
Yes, please.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I'm Zhang Haoran from Shenzhen University, China. The title of my project is The Archive of Memory of Being Alone. It is about the particular memory of Du Chu, literally being alone in Chinese. It is not about physically being isolated, but something that people could enjoy by themselves. The whole world is running faster and faster. Coincidence has become a habit. What I care for is the possibility that we slow down and listen to our hearts. When the epidemics rushed through China in early 2020, some people ran away from socializing and entertainment and flow into loneliness. In many cases, we are accustomed to the spreading and crowd life. We gather together and try not to be alone. When tide of the crowd and noise disappeared, nothing left but a feel of being abandoned. I think that ancient Chinese is inclined to be a solitary temperament. Solitary was a change of...
I think you have to minimize the videos on the right. On the right, minimize it. Click, you're on your right.
Yes.
So it's Zoom screen, you just minimize, otherwise we can't see everything. No, not this one. The right one, you have see different people on your right. You have to minimize.
Yes.
Yes, please.
Thank you.
Okay,
I think that ancient Chinese inclined to be a solitary temperament. Solitary was a change of facing one true life, conscious, reflecting, and cultivating oneself. This is a precious ability that we modern men are lost bit by bit. So I wish to put the memory of being alone into an archive and hymn those who forgot it. The building is located in my hometown of Jieyang, a small seaside town in the eastern Guangdong province. I placed the archive on the beach, simply deserted by industrial civilization. The main purpose is to transfer the whole set into a grand exhibition. I want to use a long, narrow, lineless place to indicate the mainstream theme of loneliness. A of long tooth made such feel even stronger. We carefully study the position and orientation of each tooth that may correspond to the surrounding. Meanwhile, we intend the tooth to break up the whole mass and introduce the flows of visual life. The place of operates as the main exhibition. Nature could infiltrate the building and create a similar feeling of loneliness. Then I try to present this theme in two ways of circulation. The first is to isolate the viewer from the scenes. It allows them to observe and have a second-person perspective. Chair turns to a personalized who's have been left alone in the space. The second is around the first-person perspective for the viewers. By doing this, the viewers could sit on the chair and become the very person being alone. The two circulations are suppressed but interfered with each other by means of delicate conversation, mutual influence, and views. I also designed 4 main showroom for each of the two circulation. To save time, I will talk about 2 of my favorites. Once our visit begin with room 1. Nothing here in the room except of 3 chairs, 2 face the sea, and 1 looking up the extent platform of other room 8. Elder is memorized his life along on the platform. Or maybe I will spread myself with a place to be alone in the first person circulation. I spread into the maze and find a corridor with open on the top. When I walk along the crop, and I can get a hit from the whisper of winds and wind. To the end of the corridor, I pass through a door and the sea come into my view. Here I am on the platform of room 8. Driving by the sea light, I forward into the deeper part of the long tube and finally discover the chair. The changing of light and shadow, platform and sea, let me rethink about the meaning of the line. Let me conclude with the video. Thank you. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. So it's commentating and question time.
I think the model is very beautiful, and this shows autonomous appearances. I have a question about circulation. You mentioned circulation is a plant with they have various angles. So please explain these angles meanings.
Oh, I see. I have been there before, and there is I have been there before. The distant beach, an old warehouse, the leaf covered cape, the hunched glass tank in the distance, and it is my also, this is my exhibition. I know. Well, I think because they are express emotion that move me. When I've been there, there is even an old man fishing along on the lift. I think I will take them into my architecture.
Thank you. So I have one question. So in the plan, in the room 3, number 3, there is a camera. What is this camera?
Well,
room 3, number 3.
Oh, I want to let the people feel the changing light and shadow, and I put the camera in here and to 记录，就是 take the shadow and light into my camera.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Failed to be selected in the Chinese domestic contest, but I recommend him as a Chinese representative because there are 3 reasons. One is, for example, the simply is a very good work, but it's not evaluated in the domestic contest, and so we will pick up and then add it to the. And second is some works, some students' work is characterize their countries. So I think this year we have 9 ACARA. So I recognize some characteristics from some countries. For example, the Chinese students' characteristic is they have very good ability for the composing the face. And so this work is also the actually presented for the Chinese students' characteristic. So I pick up this work. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Professor Lilian.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Lee. Okay, Zhang Haoran. I appreciate, I like the way you play the proportion, the scale in space. Yeah. So I want to know, did you think about culture when you play with the space? Because this is the memory being alone. So is there any culture that you think in China maybe?
Yes, I think the Asian China has a kind of isotrade temperament. There is a poet and humid come in large number. There is a point by the Tang Dynasty poet Wang Wei that's touched me very much. It is in English. I sat alone in the deep bamboo forest. No one know. Only the moon is with me. Is 深林人不知，明月来相照. There is a case in them. Solitude is more, but not a pen, but a state of transcendence from the Mondays. I think the memory of being alone is a culture in the Asian Chinese, and we should remember it. I think. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much for this good discussion. And I think we will stop for 10 minutes. So now it's 11, sorry, it's Yeah, it's 11:45. We are coming back 5 to 12. So in 10 minutes, we are coming back. So you can go to the loo or have some food or have a tea. So see you in 10 minutes. We will come back very soon.
Hello. Hello, everyone. So everybody.
Yes. Hello.
Yes. So I'm Dr. Zhang Yingle. I will be the host temporarily for Dr. Wang Chuan. So now we are on the second session of the presentation. The first presentation will be Alan Kate from Kazakhstan. Please start your screen when you are ready.
Hello, my name is Alan. I am representative of Kazakhstan. My project is called the House of Music. To begin with, I love music very much, and I wanted to come up with a place where music reigns. Music is the most mysterious of all the arts. Music can influence our mood, state of mind, and heart. For me, music is the sense of harmony of the world, warmth, and our long history. Plans House of Music. On the ground floor, there is workshop and instrument tuning center shops for various musical instruments such as drums, winds, strings, keyboards, and various music accessories. On the second floor, there are rooms which has its own direction in music, such as jazz, rock, pop, classical, and others, where you can not only listen but also learn to play or sing. On the third floor, there is a restaurant with live music. Zoning plans include areas such as a stage area, recreation area, exhibition area, and so on. On the side of the House of Music, there is a fountain and square, a picnic area, a place for musical events, and recreation area. The concept of building is music and harmony with nature, as well as an artistic image that complements the environment. The character of the building is primarily the visual integrity of the image. The House of Music was designed in the constructivist style by the inspiring architect Le Corbusier. The building is massive, brutal, but at the same time, special thanks to the third floor, which is completely placed and serves as a restaurant. The main materials that I used are metal, concrete, and glass, which are inherent in constructivist style. The front slide of the facades had bionic touchscreen that ends sharply to the music house. Each cell is able to randomly close and open. Thanks to this, the magic of light that shadows beating inside the house. The entrance group is stylized as a musical instrument organ. Information board is offered for as a equipment. stone and metal flames are installed around the perimeter of the building. The entire third floor is also decorated with a metal structure in the Bauhaus style. Marble columns outside have an unusual shape and visually increase the height of the structure. In front of the structure in the center is fountain waterfall, repeating the concept of the building. The interior is built with natural light. The concept of the interior is airiness. The columns are made on the principle of lava lamp. The appearance of the House of Music will provide the city with a place to spend free time, as well our humanized society to the art music. To your ancient video. Thank you for your attention. Sorry, my English and my accent.
Thank you very much. Now is for the jury member to raise their questions and comments, please.
Alan, thank you for the presentation. It's very ornamental from the outside to the inside. I'm just wondering if there's any consideration for acoustic, since it's a house of music, and how the acoustic has changed the section of your interior. Are you able to share with us? How does the inside space plan or shape so that it also helps with the acoustic of appreciating the music, so that I can hear the music better? How have you considered that?
Okay, thank you. Yes, acoustic interior panel. Drive. And what the interior restaurant and glass press light.
Can I assume that you are using material to manage the acoustic, like the ceiling? I assume that the drop ceiling, some of these panels, they are helping with the acoustic. Can I assume that?
They from Growly, the acoustic is off. Close randomly is able to front girl of acoustics.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
This year, we have a topic about culture, bridging the legend and the history. And so my question is, your design is related to your the culture. If there are some things, can you tell me?
Sorry, please repeat. You are from Kazakhstan.
Yeah.
And
Okay, I'll ask you again. When you designed this work?
any country.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You characterize your Kazakhstan culture, okay?
Okay.
In your so if so, can you show me the slide, the very typical, the point? Either about it.
Okay.
Show the slide.
And music and well country yes, I'm
yeah, show the your PPT. Which one is a typical one? This work?
And constructivism.
Mm-hmm.
And
This one?
And avant-garde.
If so, your design is visualize your country culture. Is okay?
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, I think we have to move to the next one. Sorry to interrupt. So next presentation is from Nguyen Tuan Yuan from Vietnam. You can start when you are ready, please.
Sorry, can somebody change me to the host so I can share my screen? Okay, thank you.
I think you have the right to share the screen, right?
Yeah, I can share it right now.
Okay, great.
Okay, good morning, everyone. My name is Nguyễn Thanh Huyền. I'm studying at University of Architecture, Ho Chi Minh City in Vietnam. This is my project, Puzzle Pieces Gallery. First of all, I will talk a little about the meaning of square and circle in Vietnam. In Vietnamese culture, square represents the land, familiar and easy to see. Circle represents the sky, enormous and hard to reach. I translate square into the region and circle into historical value. Because the region is familiar and well-known by local people. Besides that, historical value is enormous and people need to study to know more about it. This project is located on District 1, Saigon, and a special fact about the site is that there is a connection of square and circle itself. Since France came to Vietnam, this site has been divided into a form of a chessboard, many squares in a bigger square. On those squares, many important buildings were born, Independence Palace, Đức Bà Church, etc. In the present, there still exists. As time passes, their historical values keep growing and growing up. Those huge buildings link together and create an invisible cultural circle around a project. The square follow the invisible circle, connect the historical buildings, and bridge the region and the history. This site can also be considered as a huge cultural gallery itself. The items displayed in this gallery are those huge historical buildings instead of small items as usual. If we minimize this site, we will have this gallery project. This project is made up with many squares connected together. These squares link together and create an invisible circle in the middle, just like the site. The invisible circle here is the yard. In Vietnamese traditional house, the yard is the place for family to reunite and have ton of cultural activities. Therefore, this yard will become a pit, and the flow of Saigon culture will come in and fulfill this pit. The position of the squares change constantly to create different spaces and give out different feelings. With those staircases, people can climb up, climb down, go through different holes to explore or just sit down and chill. Here's some picture. At different times of the day, the sunlight will go through the holes and create different feelings in this project. Inside this gallery, there's also the darkness. Besides making people honor the light more, the darkness also help people to do not focus on other people, but focus on the artwork. And the artwork here are not only the pictures or the displayed item, but also the windows on the roof. Those windows can be considered as a frame of pictures. Those pictures are about the nature, the city, the daily activity life of Saigon. And Vietnamese had a quote, the eyes is the window soul. Our eyes look out those windows and feel more about people, activities, daily life in Saigon. Therefore, people in the project can feel the changes of time, the changes of weather, and also the changes of culture in Saigon through the holes. At the end of the day, when the night falls, the light inside the project will be turned on. At that moment, the project will become a shining flower, connect all the historical buildings in the invisible cultural circle. And here is my project.
是他们那边进的，这是什么送来？12点。你等一会儿呗，就是12点，再过一会儿吧。你等一会儿呗，你太冷了，穿着衣服。Okay, so for the jury member to comment and asking questions, please.
Okay. I have one remark because there's a lot of concept is very strong in terms of the experience of lighting during the daytime and until the nighttime. But my question is, what if you were not there to explain this kind of concept with the user of this building or even the participants of your project? How can you, show the architectural elements such as the light, the material, or the architectural elements such as the window or any other things, even the bending wall? How can you give example if you were not there, how the user can experience what you just present us? Thank you.
Thank you for your questions. To answer these questions, I myself think that my project is really like it's really functional. It's not really functional, but it's like it's really interesting. So when people came here, they can freely enjoy and do whatever they want. They can climb up, climb down, and do whatever they want. And each action of them can give out a each action of them can give out different feelings, and they can feel it by themselves. Maybe they can feel it's different than what I say. It's like the feeling is about them, like how they feel about a project and how they look out the windows and what they feel. Do they feel like me or do they feel different with me? They can share it with people, and I think like it's really interesting when every people came here and have, because each angle of this project give out different feelings, so they can like it's not really boring, it's really interesting. So when you share it together, they can know more about the project.
Thank you. Very interesting.
Thank you. Questions?
Maybe I have a questions. I think it's exciting kind of arrangement in an urban area, and like you say, it's for people to have different ideas how to use the space and how to enjoy the space. So I was wondering, the way it is composed, have all these facade panels with opening. Have you considered how some of this opening actually relates to the surrounding, so that you are when one is looking through it, it's not just looking within the building, but it's also within the building and then outside the building to to see what's beyond. Is there a relationship like that you have considered? That means the surrounding context being brought into the design.
For me, sorry, I can share my screen.
Sure.
Yeah. Like this is a slide that people inside the project look out, and this is what people like surroundings looking, and it's like it's not like they cannot see all inside. Like it's really like they just can see through those holes, and I think that because they cannot see all inside, so when they see through the holes, they just see a little about the inside, so they can feel more curious, and they can feel interesting, and maybe they want to see to come inside to know more than what inside is.
My actual question is that have you considered when you're inside, when you look out, and what do you want people to see when they look out of the building, when they look out of your building?
Like the people inside the project look, each host is like another picture, like not those whole no picture is not the same. Each windows is another pictures, so they can like people inside look out, they can see a lot of picture of Saigons, and through the windows they can see a lot of picture of Saigon, and like the surroundings look to the project, like the outside look through those holes, they can see a lot of different picture of the inside project.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for your questions.
Okay,
Okay,
same with the.
Okay, I'm just wondering what kind of a decision that, I mean, you make a decision to sunk that your gallery, like one floor underground. I'm just wondering what kind of a decision you make. And secondly, about all those kind of artwork, it is exhibit in the exterior. And I'm just wondering what kind of artwork can be done like this, because normally we control the temperature, the humid in order to protect this all those drawings. So I'm just wondering, it seems kind of a very specific strategy. What kind of artwork can be displayed within your gallery? Can you explain that a little bit more?
Those pictures are about to introduce about the city, and the how to protect those pictures is like there's a lot of like the right now there have like the chemistry is really it's like really variety, and we can use chemistry in that so we can protect those picture so that when it would hang out outside, the nature don't destroy those picture.
Really, like look at those kind of drawings. For instance, like the red one that you are pointed right now, and where the position you suggest people to look at that.
There's a lot of positions like you can stand. There is a lot of position like if you hang out a picture right here, there's also a place right here to look at. Like you don't like some picture you have to stand close to see, and some picture if you stand low, you stand close, you don't see, but you have to stand at different place. And at different place you can see such an amount of pictures, and because there don't have any logic in seeing pictures, so people have to come here and explore it by themselves to make it more interesting.
Yeah, I think all the question are focusing on the same issue. So when we discuss about the same theme in the domestic context, so you said you collect the fragment of Saigon city, and so you design with the elements, and then if so, the problem is how do we feel the sense of Saigon city in your the space, not with the pictures.
Not with the if not with the pictures, so you can see through the holes, because a hole is like a picture, like it's like an action picture of the real picture of Saigon, the action picture of Saigon. Because look through those holes, like those holes, it's like a frame of picture themselves. And the empty space, and people can come and like there's some space for like, because Saigon have many have a lot of culture. Like it's a place that has culture from like nearly the whole Vietnam. So like the street vendors or bicycle, like many things like that. And there's some space so they can come here. And when they go through, when they go around here, so the people inside the project look out and see there, oh, there's street vendors, there's bicycle, there's a vinja, like a lot of things like that.
Okay, thank you very much. And I think we have to move on to the next presentation from Daniel Richard from Indonesia.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. All right, can you see my screen?
Yeah.
All right, so hello everyone. My name is Daniel Richard, and today I'll be presenting my 6th semester project. The project brief itself was to design a gallery as a tribute for an Indonesian architect named Adi Mursid. And Adi Mursid was well known for his architectural works by combining traditional architecture of Java with modern architecture. The site itself is located on Balagunda Street, Surabaya, Indonesia, near heritage buildings such as Indra Diter Balagunda complex that was once used by the colonials, and this site is integrated with nearby open spaces. So, for the first site response, I mapped and aligned the outdoor spaces to match the surrounding pedestrian circulations, including the Indra Diter and other activities around it. Next, I lowered the public space along the mass to become more subtle as a response to nearby heritage buildings. For the next response, the solid spaces were formed by creating light to integrate the spaces both vertically and horizontally. And finally, the shape of the mass was defined with a new typology of Japanese traditional architecture that reflects with the values of Adi Mursid. So, for explanation, This image shows the Japanese traditional architecture, a Noba-joko building where a large roof structure is held with columns that we call sokoguru. This design is commonly used in communal buildings and houses with large roof as a response to Indonesian tropical climate. And this is one of Adi Murtid's works, where Zaitnam Mosque was inspired by Japanese architecture. It shows the hierarchy between spaces through elevation, while the contrast of light and shadow is built by the roof volume, bringing a new typology of roofs shown in the interior perspective. So for the mass response, this image shows the correlation between the subtle mass as a response to surrounding public and heritage buildings, where the mass was designed to interpret the Japanese architecture in a new much typology. And the mass itself was to resemble Japanese architecture, where the large roof containing activities below it is supported with light columns, while the roof itself serves as the climax that contains the gallery. So in this section, I'm going to show how the space integration approach towards gallery and communal spaces, where my aim was to bridge Adi Murtid as the history legacy of Indonesian culture through elevations, contrast of light and shadow in relation to contemporary Japanese architecture. So in the first floor, this shows how the public space was lowered to contain public activities such as temporary gallery, cafe, gathering spaces to invite nearby passers to come, creating hierarchy through lowered elevations. And here's the section showing the light void that integrates the hierarchy of social spaces with the gallery as the climax. As I mentioned earlier, the communal pond acts as an active space for public gatherings, temporary gallery. And this image shows the relationship between Mursid Gallery and Indra Theater connected cafe as a buffer towards the communal and exhibition area. And here's the communal space transition, where the transition made with light stairs connected to the light void, showing the connection between both spaces in one motion. And this is the perspective of the light stairs. The second floor plan shows how I display the works of Adi Murtid. The display itself consists of models, personal works of him, such as building materials and visual history of Adi Murtid. Here is the perspective showing the gallery entry, where the contrast created by the light void was to resemble the indoors of Joko Pendopo Japanese architecture, where it's dark and mysterious. And so this is the gallery and the models, visual area perspective. And these are some details. I use steel structure to create the light mass. And this is the final perspective. And this is the video of the physical model. I hope that through this architecture could give impact for the society that adds the value to the Indonesian heritage culture in that area, while also educate or inspire the society through the Murtid works. So I do not want to replicate the style, but I want to show the society there how to interpret the new Japanese architecture in modern way. All right, that's all that I can share right now. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the jury member.
这是一个建筑师的纪念馆。我的问题是，这个建筑师过去的主要作品大概怎么样？你的这个设计和这个作品之间，他的作品之间有没有什么关联？谢谢。
Professor Zhang is asking, since you are building a museum of the architect, so what's the relationship between your design and the Mosaic architect about his works or his experience? Would you please explain? Thank you.
Okay, let me answer the question. So the relation is that when I was given the assignment to build a tribute for Adi Murtid, actually Adi Murtid was an important public figure for Indonesian architect, where his works always reflects in traditional Japanese architecture that is modified into contemporary. So as you can see, for example, as case study, this mosque in Indonesia was usually built like a circular form on the top, right? So but here, Adi Murtid tries to always input the traditional Japanese architecture. Well, I think it's very awesome that I tried to reflect his work through the subtle design and also trying to interpret the Japanese architecture in my way. I hope that could answer your question.
Okay, Professor Chi.
Yeah, Daniel, thanks for the presentation. I think it's comprehensive. My question is also following Prof. Zhang, in the sense that how are the quality of spaces like? At the moment, I see a box, but I'm sure there are different quality of space in terms of volume and size to appreciate Adi Mose's work. Are you able to discuss that?
Sure. So for the quality space, actually, I built this into two sections because there are two programs. One are for the communal space, as shown here, to respond to pedestrians. Two, it's a gallery. For the quality space, the lower space actually tries to show the quality space of hierarchy, sense of hierarchy, where in the Pendopo Joko building, there are like stairs to show the hierarchy where when people go inside, they feel it's like the more private space. Well, here, I'm trying to invite people to go inside, where actually in the top, representing where in the top is like the climax part of the game, showing the quality space where this is more secluded, not as public as the one below. The below is like for entry for passerbys. I hope that could answer your question. Thank you.
I want to say about this work also. This work is one of my recommendation from Indonesia because this work is a very different characteristic from the students' work. When I went to the Surabaya city is a very chaotic. Yeah. But when I visited this buildings, maybe we can experience a very in different sense, and also the building is so modern. In other words, is a very classical. But it's a important thing for the education. So in that time, though, we discuss about, for example, the very classical theme about light and the shadow, and also you respected some the Indonesian buildings, and then you adopt you respected some characteristic the space from the traditional architecture. And so my question is, in the times, when you are given this assignment, in that time, so your idea is come from soon, or it needs a long time for this idea? The concept.
For the idea itself, actually, it comes when, if you're asking when I was given the assignment, yes, the idea actually comes when I was given the assignment to lower the public space, actually, because we are assigned to, our assignment is to respect the tribute of respected architects that was given to the students.
Yeah.
So yes, this idea was given in the beginning by me.
Okay, thank you. Now,
okay,
next presentation is from Azaya Namdava from Mongolia.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
My name is Atse from Mongolian University of Science and Technology, and today I will talk about my My project name is Community and Civil Engagement Center. Here is the content, and Community and Civil Engagement Center is a combination of civil engagement and community center. The purpose of the research in 2018, 216,000 households live in Gir area in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Citizens living in Gir area of Ulaanbaatar are not able to citizens their rights because they have not properly planned the public space. There is no space in Gir areas of Ulaanbaatar city for those who have free to use green parks, children's playgrounds, and the coffee shop, library, daycare centers, fitness centers, but not enough for general population. 70% of Ulaanbaatar affected by Gir area. That's why I decided to plan community center for people living in Gir areas. Here is the observation research. An observation survey was conducted to identify public areas where Gir area citizens spend their leisure time. This includes our grocery stores, pharmacy, public beds, street corner, and dead-end hospital, committee, and well and backyards. Then I asked questions and listened to their opinions, who live there, and as you can see, some answers and writing. A survey was conducted in 113 citizens of those locations, and I asked questions and filled out the test. Then the survey was divided into four ages groups. It included primary and middle class students, high school students, and middle-aged and old people. This is the result of the survey. The elementary school and students prefer to have daycare and play center, and high school students prefer to have movie theater, library, and gym. And middle-aged people prefer to have dancing club and handicraft. Elderly prefer to have dancing club and chess club. This is the result of the survey. And now let's take a look at how the result of this research came about the architectural planning. This is the location. The location was chosen to be located far from the city center, which has the largest Gir area and where crime is high. This is the Durk Mountain, 24 the Horasangin district, Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. People in Gir area don't have a place to spend their leisure time. Therefore, in the middle of the Gir area, I choose the remaining highlands of the mountain slopes that were not affected by the expansion of the Gir areas. This is the concept. Awa is the open, religious, public space frequented by Gir area people in order not to block the movement to the Awa. The building was planned under the Awa, and the building was divided into two parts and connected by bridge. It is also decided that
Sorry, I have to interrupt you because your time is up. Now you can slide your PowerPoint, but you cannot speak anymore.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Functional diagram, the landscape sketch, landscape based inside and outside movement diagram, entrance diagram, axonometer, and here is the facade, interior sketch, conclusion models, and here's the video.
You can share your video. Yes. Can you share your screen?
Oh.
Okay.
Thanks for watching.
Thank you. The jury members, you can ask questions.
Okay, Asaya, I appreciate you do your research before you design. It's very detailed.
Thank you.
So can you explain to me that you aim to design so that people can engage with your design, or how people contact with your space?
Okay. I asked 100 people who live in Gary area and asked about what kind of training do you want to attend and what space do you need the most. Here is the result of the survey. People engaged to peel off the tests and asked my questioned my ask. This is the engagement of the area people's people.
So you mean library is the most room that people want to engage?
Yes.
Can I ask? Thank
The
you.
building.
Oh,
Like,
sorry.
The result of the survey is building planning, and here is the here is the functional diagram. There is a gym, meeting room, handicraft, library. I decided to, then the building was considered 100%, and the prestige of the survey was divided among the buildings. This one is the 100%, and block 1 is the 70%, and block 2 is the 30%. There is a percentage of the pupils survey result. And the first part is a noisy one. There is a fitness center, the ACARA gym, and the craft and dance club. And the second part is the silent one. There is a library, meeting room, coffee shop.
Okay, thank you.
Can I ask? Thank you. Very interesting project, very interesting design and idea. And I have a question. How people can use surround places in the winter time?
In the winter?
Winter time.
Okay.
Winter season, yes.
It's winter season. It's
Okay.
Maybe sports.
I'll ask the same question, but I'll change it a little. So your work is very good for the you make the architectural program from the citizen opinion, and so you design the building, and then I know the Ulaanbaatar is a very cold. So do you have some ideas for the cold weather in your work?
I think it's. I know I grew up in Nigeria in Ulaanbaatar, so I know the people who live in the Gur area, how they live. So winter is every year is very air pollution here. So maybe it's because in autumn only summer and not winter only in summer, and other
yeah, but the winter in Mongolia is longer than summer. Pay attention to the winter.
Yes.
More than the summer. So we want to know the some ideas for the cold weather in your work. For example, the wall is a double, or the material is protecting from the coldness, or like that. Did you consider about it? No.
I didn't consider about it. It's just a project, and I only considered about the
summertime.
Sorry, the citizens' opinions. It's a main thing. It's the most main thing in my country, because 70% of them are affected by Gur area. They don't have spend time. They don't have library, and they don't have some sorts of centers, fitness centers, and they don't have green parks, children's playgrounds, coffee shops. So I want to know more about citizens' opinions.
Thank you.
Thank you. So next presentation is from Om Ratanakvisa from Cambodia.
Thank you for having me. Please allow me to share my screen.
I think you are allowed it, right? Okay.
Okay, so good morning, everyone. My name is Om Ratanakvisal. I am a Cambodian representative from the Royal University of Fine Art. So today I'm presenting my project called Clustered Again. It is a Buddhist retreat center that aims to enrich learning experience, environment, and mindfulness in community inspired by the past. So this project explores my interest in how architecture can impact on urban scale. So focusing on the title of the project, I looked into the word cluster. It means space grouped by proximity or the sharing of common relationship. So how cluster is related to the project. The Buddhist Retreat Center is an architectural piece that will act as a clustered space between two important social cultural functions in Cambodia, which are the Buddhist monastery and the school. Throughout the country and ever since the past, the school and Buddhist monastery are thought as one important body for the community. They're built by the community and for community. So they decided, the people in the past decided to keep them together in one spatial organization in the same master plan. So by looking at the site in modern day now, what is interesting is that we have two entities coming together. They used to be together, which we have the Buddhist temple on the left side and the high school on the right side. So what happened is that they are now being gated away from one another and isolating. We have seen highways and new roads cutting through the site, which is now dividing into two isolating institutions, not allowing the sharing cultures and schools, kids and Buddhist monks to interact and sharing culture together again. So the design concept is to fill the gap and reconnect the institutions by translating Buddhism principles into architectural programs to achieve harmonious relationship between the spaces again. The concepts are discipline, wisdom, and meditation, which translate into architectural programs, the community library, social courtyards, accommodation, and meditation hall. By looking at this isometric master plan, the project embedded itself in between the high school and the Buddhist monastery. So here we have the community library, accommodation halls. So we have shared bedroom, living space and dining space, and the courtyard in the middle for social events to happen. And finally, we have the meditation hall. So these existing will act as the background, and the new function of this project will enhance the spatial effects of the existing. So this is the floor plans. We can see the relationship between the both side of the site and with the ramp that connects to the meditation hall, allowing users to flow freely. The spatial sequence shows the compressed path and different inclines and slopes in the building, making use of the sky, nature, and water, and also light to give users different feelings throughout the space. So this is the entrance. So dropping off from a busy highway, you will arrive here where we have a compressed overhead plane where lights guide the way slowly through the symbolic monument of Buddhism. This is in between space where most activities can take place with great flexibility. We have community library, which I believe is very essential for people, students, residents, and Buddhist monks in the community to use this as an everyday lifestyle so that wisdom and mindfulness can be achieved. This is called the Salaponya Hall, which is also inspired by the flexibility of the building in the master plan that we have in the past, where Buddhist teaching and social events and even outdoor classroom can happen in this hall. So to ensure connectivity and not interrupting the users and the traffic in the site, I decided to design a ramp and a bridge that reconnect the school and the Buddhist monastery again. So users can wandering at a very peaceful pace, connecting from one space to another. The climax of this project is the meditation hall. So as we slowly entering this hall, the wall squeezes and then releases the users. The users will feel relaxed by the light coming from the above and the presence of the enlightened one, Buddha. So looking back, we inherit the specialty of the togetherness between the Buddhist monastery and the school in the past. So it was such a great combination and a great public space for tradition. So, but we tend to neglect their importance in modern city. So this project will bridge them again and at that cluster space where culture meet again, share again in better way and through more possibilities. Please have a look at the video of my model. Thank you.
Thank you. The jury members, please give your comments and questions, please.
Hey, Professor Zhang.
Okay, it's a terrific, very nice presentation. So, as you know, the Cambodia is a very strong traditional architectural atmosphere. So, you suggest a very good modern, even we can say the minimalism of the modern architecture. So you're thinking about the Cambodian original traditional architecture elements or space meaning. So you can explain which parts you can apply.
Thank you for the questions. So I decided to look into the spatial organization of the Buddhist monastery and the school, which is a very great public space for traditions in the past, but in modern days, it becoming isolating from one another. So first of all, I used the spatial organization to and reimagine the area between the two social functions so we can give back more to society, and also at the same time, we connect them again. The second thing is, although it was a very modern and minimalist building, I still integrated with the modern touch of the classical architecture so that the spirit of the traditional architecture still remained and appreciated. The last but not least, we tend to have the open air hall a lot in our traditional village or architecture. So by having halls where people can still gather at a very simple way, I think it is very important. So people can come to appreciate it and use it as many functions as they want. Thank you for the questions. That's my answer.
Okay, it's a very wonderful work, and then we felt the sense of Cambodia, or some sense of the cultural architecture. So this slide is a very typical one. When I see your work, I remind the very wonderful Cambodian architect, the Van Moliban. And also when I visited his house, I felt something look like this sense of space. So did you refer to his works?
Sorry, can you repeat that again?
Did you refer to Van Moliban's work?
I refer to his work also on how he uses materials and light in his design, and the proportions of space, proportion of the architecture in relation to humans.
So when I look the right side in your slide, so I can find the Van Moliban's works. He used some architectural elements. So he composed of the wall and the river and the column like this. And so I think it's a very good space for the tropical country. You know? So, but I have not seen the students' work by the tropical concept. But I think it's the first time I saw the tropical architecture in your work. Thank you.
Thank you.
You show the wonderful exterior, especially this kind of Korea. Spatial quality, especially you use the elements as a corridor to connect all those spaces. I'm just wondering, does it related to the weather of the Cambodia?
Yes, Cambodia is a very hot and humid country. So to protect the users from the intense sun's exposure and sudden rain, it is very important. So that is very important to create the continuity and as well as protect it from the harsh weather. That is also a part that I want to incorporate in the project. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. So now we are.
Can I ask a question?
Okay, okay.
Yeah, well, I think it's a very humble scheme. I mean, it's devoid of ornaments, but it speaks a lot about Buddhist philosophy. I'm just wondering, at the moment you are connecting the two sides by an overhead bridge. Now that you've done it, would you have considered other means of connecting? Like, for example, would you have considered a building as a means of, a small building as a means of connecting the two sides rather than just a bridge at the moment? Can you comment on that?
Yes, I think if you really look into the Buddhism and his sayings, I think he said if we're to do something, we're trying to create less harm to the existing. So by translating this into architecture, I think by still respecting the site and doing less harm to what is happening, what exists right now is also a good idea. So I came up with buildings and just connect them together with bridge and slopes. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. So now we come to the last speaker of the second session. It's Qing-Ya Zun from Taiwan. Hello, Qing-Ya Zun.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Good morning, afternoon, everyone. I am Zheng Chunya from Minchuan University, Taiwan. I'm very honored to present to you my design. The light locating in an area on the Taoyuan campus of Minchuan University. When I was observing the base, the nature element around the base continued to attract me. Especially the light and shadow, which inspire me a lot, coupled with the observation of the surrounding environment. I also want to know how it would feel if we bring the feature of Taiwan's historical building, such as arcade and shop house. In terms of configuration, it's divided into dynamic and static zone according to the feature of base, and differentiate the space by designing different light feelings. I also made a series of light and shadow experimental models, trying to use the model to simulate the feelings I want to bring into the building. During this process, some interesting were also discovered, such as the light and shadow change after the original horizontal arcade was transformed into a vertical arcade. Or the center opening of the roof will present the feeling of light gap in the space. The sunlight hitting a smooth surface will produce softer light and shadow. Next, on the plan of the dynamic area, I took advantage of the high difference of the slope to design space into a shop house with a sequence of 1 entry and 2 entry. It can also be found on the static plan that the overall interior is stable. There is also a vertical movement that reinterprets the previous horizontal order of shop house. It can be seen from the section that the light inside the dynamic space is intense and changeable. The static place has a large patio, so the light is evenly and softly scattered in the space. If use the time axis to observe, at 6 o'clock in the morning, the sunlight is slanting and softly lighting at the entrance of the base. This feeling will be more obvious at 7 o'clock. The vertical movement will also be enhanced by slanting light. At noon, direct sunlight makes the shadow of the upper corridor into the dynamic area. At this time, the light and shadow pattern of the arcade will become more easy to see. At 4 o'clock in the afternoon, the sunlight makes the level of the space more obvious. At 6 o'clock, the light in the interior space is weakened, so the arcade becomes a frame scene in the space. And here is my 30 seconds video. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for your presentation. Now the jury member can raise your questions.
Yeah, this work is also my recommendation.
Okay. So I feel your project is very soft shape and it's very fit to the landscape. So you showed experimental model. This is very, very impressive, but please explain tubular model. One of the experimental model is a tube shape. Please explain this model, how this model was transformed into your proposal. This center one, yes.
Maybe we can use this slider. Like this plan is the dynamic area, and I use the experimental at the upper slider. To the left one is into the space with restaurant, because the dynamic area is more active to the student. So I want to bring some changeable light into this area. Did I answer your question?
Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, thanks, Wang. I appreciate that you use the movement of the sun in your design so that people can make that people can have a space experience, different space experience during the whole day, morning till the evening. But I wonder, can you explain, is there any historical thought or a story that you will explain in your concept about light and shadow?
I use the cultural element is the shop house in Taiwan because we can use, we still use this plan. The shop house has 1 entry and 2 entry, and between these 2 entries there is a courtyard. So I use this shop house traditional space into my design and combine my design to the light. So if you use the plan to see my design, the building is the building between next 1 building there is a courtyard. So I use this way to bring the shop house element into my design. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. We still have 2 minutes for questions. Okay, is there any commentator want to say something about this project, or we can stop here for mail?
Again, please. So please explain people's where people can enter this building and how to get to approach of these buildings.
Okay. I use this light. People came this building from the from here, and you can choose you want to go dynamic area or you want to go static area. And if you go to dynamic area, there is a restaurant and a gallery and some activity space, and or you can into this space at the upper of the base. There is a corridor, or you can go static place at here. And here is a greenhouse at the top of static place, and a book and a library and rest as the rest room. Did I answer your question?
Yes, thank you. Yes, I understand. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you all of you for this inspiring and creative morning. I think we have done very well to control the time, although we have now is 12 minutes more than expected. But so now it's time for lunch. We have 47 minutes for lunch. Hopefully it's enough for you, all of you guys, and we can meet here at 2 o'clock in Chinese time. So thank you again. See you later. Bye.
See you very soon this afternoon, everyone.
Oh. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. Hope you enjoy your lunch. So welcome to the session of this afternoon. The first presentation is from. Okay, is everybody here? Especially the jury members.
Gallery.
Okay. I think Professor Zheng Wei is still not here. Professor Ching Kong Ming and Dr. Lee.
Dr. Lee are here.
Probably we'll wait a little bit. Shall we wait a little bit?
Yeah, they are all coming. So just.
Okay, we'll just wait for 5 minutes. Don't worry.
I think 1 minute is enough for our side.
Okay.
I think Ching Kongming from. Hello, Professor Ching Kongming from NUS. Are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, great. So we just wait for Professor Zheng Wei and then we will start.
Okay, I think we are ready. So the first presentation is from Hinako Yoshida from Japan. You can share your screen.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Can you see the screen?
Yes.
Okay. Hello everyone, my name is Hinako Yoshida and I'm from Sendai, Japan. Today I am here to talk to you about my design work. My design work is Gap Village. First of all, let's talk about the concept. In recent years, humans' relationships in Japanese urban areas have died down. So I propose a seminar house as home for all, which creates various human relationships by using gap between buildings, not just buildings. Next, I would like to talk about design assignment in my university. Seminar house as home for all proposal. This task makes the plan for a seminar house to communicate for students, faculty staff, local residents, and people as home for all. And this plan has accommodation containing common space, kitchen, dining room, living room, bathroom, and so on. Next, the site is a corner of campus where has a lot of greenery and resources. This area is easy to interaction among interpersonal relationships in the community because neighboring dwellings are located under the site. Moving on to process. First, rooms are grouped together in one box. And then to create shared spaces by making a gap between rooms. Finally, randomly arrange rooms to cross the floor lines of people. Moving on to diagram. My diagram consists of 3. The first floor, connecting people's eye outside the site and inside ones by using gap. The second floor, connecting people and the university by the event using resources on campus. Gap deck, connecting people's eye first floor and second floor by creating various openings on the gap decks. This is the first floor plan. On the first floor, we make connections with people through food. This is the second floor plan. On the second floor, we make connections with people through busing. Finally, I'd like to talk about a day at Gap Village. A reading space that
A reading space consists of 3 bookshelves and a bench. Guests use this space reading in the morning and calming their mind before sleep. The hall is used by studies for students and local children and lecture for local residents. This plan makes to open the bottom of the stairs because this space cannot be divided completely, and then people can feel relationship about others and spaces. The dining space can learn through cooking experience. This space becomes the field for people relationship by these events, using vegetable harvested in the site and resources on campus. Various vegetables are grown through the year in the vegetable field. We make plans to some harvest events, corn harvest festival in summer, sweet potatoes harvest festival in autumn, and so on. This event makes a relationship about student and local residents by using site's fresh vegetables. Food bath space called Ashir relieves our exhaustion. This space consists on combining half circles. This system makes easy to communicate with neighbors and can be connected from the back of this space by their eyes. A rest space called Yuagari uses relax, yoga, and so on after taking a bath. This space consists of 5 different small tatami spaces having levels and sizes. This system can use different areas for different purposes. These are my suggested village. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. The jury members can raise their questions, please.
Okay. I think your work is a very typical Japanese students' work. So can you talk about between your work and the Japanese traditional architecture? Can you talk about?
Japanese traditional architecture.
Your work.
I think about village style. And Japanese traditional style in Tohoku district is village. And consider I imagine a village.
Yeah, for example, when I take a look at your work, so the very characteristic, the layout of the buildings. In Tohoku, there are some similar the villages, traditional village, like that.
Sorry, can I ask you again?
In the site plan, yeah, okay, yeah, this one, the floor plan. So when you look at this site plan is almost is a type of distributed, the 분산 같다.
분산 같다.
바라바라니 나대로. So we can find the same kind of the layout in the rural area in Tohoku. Or is it only your idea? Or there's some related to the traditional village?
Yes.
So can you talk about it?
Randomly.
Random.
Randomly arranged rooms. This. Like village. Is Talk district. And Ashiu.
I think this is a very interesting diagram that you just show as a process. It used to be a huge building, then you take apart, then it become very organic, like just spray everything on the site. But I'm just I mean, it looks really interesting about the diagram itself. It's not like it's more or less like urban already. You got a street, you got a plaza, you got this kind of all different elements that has been registered on the site. But I'm just wondering, all those opening towards to the outside, it seems like completely open to the public, and how it can be controlled as a security. And second question is that opening related to the weather, for instance, like how wind comes in or lights, or those kind of things? Do you have ever considered that before?
This plan is local residents and
From your model, it seems like a multiple entrance for this gap village, right? So it seems like anybody can come from many different directions, but you didn't really show how the people that you suggest come from. Where's the main entrance somehow? Because if you look at your model, it's open to public. There's no control in between. So I'm just wondering, what's the main entrance that you suggest? And how people go in and how they can really go up to the second floor, and all those opening that's related to the climates or weather on the site.
Okay. We can enter from various directions, but main entrance is here. And here.
And so you don't care the privacy?
Privacy is
Yeah, it's a question. You don't care privacy, or you care privacy?
Privacy.
Privacy is important or not?
Yes.
No. Yes or not? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah, yes. Privacy is important, yeah?
Yes.
But why did you open to all the public space?
I wanted to create a place open to the community.
Okay, so thank you for your answer and the comments. So we have to hurry up then. So next presentation is from Dao Tung Yun from Vietnam.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Thu Huyền. I'm from University Architecture Ho Chi Minh City. This is my project, Once Upon a Time.
Vậy thì bà kể ngày xưa có anh vợ.
Once upon a time, beside the swaying hammock rhythm, fairy tale being told through the mother's words nurture the rural children. The hammock rhythm and mother's words have always been indispensable items in the present and future life of the kids. Unfortunately, urban children who grow up under the pressure of their parents' life cannot experience the traditional values that the rural children have. So they have been able to find some sort through the books, yet the essence cannot be obtained through the dusty bookshelf in the very ring rooms. Through being the largest library in Saigon, the general library cannot spare the same problem. The children reading area camps the kids into a closed spot. A lot of the library area include empty space behind it not used. From the existing condition, we propose a human nature connecting space for children to play and enjoy the books, as well as a family engaging center. Inspired by the hammock, combined with cloud and kites, our project is expected to recreate a rich in traditional countryside in Hans Corner. On the other hand, it evokes the childhood memories of parents and at the same time fulfills the childhood of children in the urban areas. There is not only reading activity here, but also painting activity and exhibition of their old painting. In the building, a canvas roof, so that this space make the feeling like the kids painting were hung sky, wishing their dreams come true. So why the hammock? With tropical combined humidity and ministry, take advantage of the shape of tree, the hammock bring on area, bring fresh air by the children. The hammock replay the mother hands, loving comfort the baby sleep at the time fulfill being a playground when parents are busy with their work, which is suitable with a city like Ho Chi Minh City. Imagine the young shoots rising out of the ground, equivalent to gently curved roof rather than a box with four walls, trapping them inside. It will give children an open area space, connect with nature, where they can freely run around, explore, and create games from what they take from nature. The construction is building in half of create a rich among three relationships we believe to play an important growing process of a child. The relationship between human and human, the relationship between human and nature, relationship between human and their below childhood memory. A bridge between human and human, the link between children and their family members, as well as the one among city residents who enjoy their life here. Between human and nature, generally fresh air and sound of nature have always been comfortable and caring friends for humans to lean on. On behalf of our future generation, I want to give a best wish to all who listen and support me. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So now as for the comments and questions, please.
Okay. Huyen Dao Tang. Yeah.
Yes.
You have a very nice hammock tradition.
Yeah.
That you use as a metaphorical design, so that your form is very organically. But I wonder, what do you think about the relation, the painting, and the sun? Is there is negative impact, or for you it's okay, the painting have the sun?
Repeat the action. You asked me. Can you repeat the ask?
Yes.
Can you repeat the question?
I saw many painting in your gallery, and the painting get the direct sun, the direct light from sun. What do you think?
Yeah. Wait 1 minute. When the lights told the roof, will the human in the building feel like look of the sky and painting of kids hung on, they feel like painting on the sky, and he feel a real control.
Is there any negative impact from daylight to your painting? Do you aware, or it's okay?
Okay. I think it's a very good point of view to think about the physical design based on the human body. But please explain how the situation of underground plan space or the other functions. You have underground.
Okay, show me your drawing. project. Share the drawing.
No sound.
Huh?
Turn on the microphone.
Huyen, your microphone is mute.
Oh, sorry. I create a placement not only for function purpose, but also to lower the height of the structure, which so related to general library.
Do you have plan? Plan?
Floor plan and the section plan.
Ủa nó bị gì vậy? Sao xem không được ta? Ủa nó bị gì vậy? Sorry, I can resend it now.
Huh?
Ủa nó bị gì?
Yeah.
Ủa sao không được?
You can switch off your video to have a try. It's easier for you to.
Okay, good right now. Sorry for.
Okay, we can see it now.
Floor plan.
Không có. Vậy thì nói sao? Có gạo vô số. Không, em không có mặt bằng cắt gì hết.
Mặt bằng.
Dạ em không có. I don't have.
That's why we don't understand well. So and also we don't know what kind of a program in your work. Program.
Oh my God. Children go from the general library, library and play outside, and then children go into the building. Children go from the general library and play outside, and then children go to into building.
So you mean all outside place? All place is outside.
In the outside, he frees, runs, and connects with children and with neighbor family. He's play football and read book and yeah.
Okay, thank you. Yes.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Let's move to the next speaker, Li Qingzu from China. And before the presentation, I would like to ask every speaker, every student, when you finish your presentation, please remain the screen sharing while the commentators asking questions, please. Okay, Li Qingzu.
Okay. Can you see it?
Just a minute.
Okay.
Okay, we can see it.
Okay. Good afternoon, distinguished judges. I'm Li Qingzu, a student from Xi'an University of Architecture and Technology in China. My design is a hotel located in Xi'an Beiyuanmen Historic District. My concept is underneath the roof. First of all, I will introduce you the set condition. These pictures show the location of Xi'an in China and the relationship between Beiyuanmen Historic District and Xi'an City Wall. Xi'an is a famous cultural city with a long history in China, and the Beiyuanmen Historic District is a typical example of the development of Xi'an Old City. Now, it's both a historic district and a commercial snack spot. From this page, we can see some space features of the site. Small volume and high density. I think I need to pay attention to control the scale of the new building. Buildings along the street are almost all shops, so I think this part has great commercial value. However, because of the noisy commercial environment, the guest rooms need to move back. The building forms of the block are diverse, and on the north side of the site is a group of historical buildings, which we call Xi'an Beiyuanmen number 144 courtyard. How to deal with the relationship between the new building and the ancient building has become the focus. Through the analysis, I pay attention to the contradiction between the historic atmosphere and the commercial atmosphere of the block. So how to shield people from commercial noise and pay attention to the historic atmosphere of the block is my direction of design. From this picture taken in the block, I found the camera lens move down while we see its chaotic environment, while the camera lens move up. The sky and the eaves of ancient buildings constitute a picture with a great sense of history and beauty. So I think maybe I could make people feel the historic atmosphere of the block by getting them to look up. But how to do it? I try to find my starting point from the historic buildings. As a Chinese traditional building, the courtyard had two attractive features: the roof and the group of space organization, which provide two views, upward and downward. So I wonder if it could be possible to provide visitors with the two views of this historic building. This page is my analysis of this traditional building. First, it's isolated and self-contained. Second, it's organized by small volume centripetal enclosing. Third, its outdoor space is continuous and has a sense of rhythm. Last but not least, it organized space by the courtyard, and these courtyards provide a way for people to communicate with the sky and nature. This kind of courtyard, defined by the eaves, has the feature of introversion and guiding the site, which is very consistent with my direction I expected. So I abstracted the quadrangle courtyard into the form of four-slope roof and carried out a series of space imagination. These courtyards vary in size and height, define the sky belonging to one person, to a group of people, to a tree, or to a beam of light. And I also want to provide people an experience above and below the roof, within and outside nature. This space imagination guides the space generation. In the process of space generation, I set some basic strategies. These pictures show the monomer structure, the courtyard at the center, and the guest room are arranged around the center, and the way to form the traffic space and connected with the ancient building. And I corrected a manation space in the guest room by lowering the eaves. And the following is some specific operation. First, classify the new building according to the ridge line of the historic building. Second, arrange the monomer and design the entrance. Third, the entrance space sold as a transition from street to rooms is used as commercial public space. And fourth, the center of the monomer is used as courtyard. I opened the roof to connected with the old building. And fifth, rooms are arranged around the courtyard, and the traffic space is partially put into the second floor. Finally, the roof walkway extends from the second floor. And this is my entire space generation progress, and then I will show you my design results. Streamline analysis and structure diagram and the perspective of the public space, and finally the design of the 2 guest rooms. And this is the video. Okay, that's all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Let's welcome the comments and questions.
Okay. You know the great architect Peter Zumthor, Switzerland architect, who displayed his this kind of the inside sloped gallery in the Serpentine Gallery several years ago. Okay, so to compare with this, the Xi'an, your hometown is Xi'an, is right?
Yeah.
So why the inside the sloped roof came from in your town? Have you thought of it? What makes the inside the sloped roof? Which climate or customs or anything, whatever you can say.
I think it's a traditional, maybe you know Chinese traditional buildings. They are a quadrangle form, and in Xi'an, it has some special feature. And I don't know. You ask only in Xi'an and or in China. Can you understand? I don't know. You ask me about the Chinese or only in Xi'an?
Yes, it's any the specific or characteristic shape or form of Xi'an.
Okay, 那I think the quadrangle form is a common feature of Chinese traditional building, and the buildings in Xi'an have its own special features. Maybe you can see it's isolated and self-contained, and it's organized by small volume and centripetal in enclosing. And you can see its outdoor space is continuous, and it has a sense of rhythm, and maybe it comes from the the people's customs, and maybe I think in ancient time, people need the space like this. Maybe I can show you this one.
Okay, great response. Okay.
Thank you.
Can I ask some questions?
Yes, please.
Thank you. Can you explain my question connected with roofs too? Maybe you have place on this public place when people can see these interesting shapes of roofs. Can people see the shapes of roofs from any place? And how you use this under roof space?
Sorry?
Silhouettes or shapes of roofs, very interesting. I like it. And have you place, any place when people can see these shapes, these roofs?
Okay. I think you mean maybe I think the traditional building, they have two views, and one is you look up, and one you look down. So I created two space to it. When you maybe when you I'll do it. Maybe in this public space, when you stand here, and you can see the roofs, the changes, and you can feel the roof, and I will show you this one. You can see I make a roof walkway on the roof. So when you take when you upstairs and you stand here, you can see the traditional buildings, the roof of the traditional building, also the new buildings.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, thank you for the comments and questions. Let's move to the next from Qingcha Huang from Taiwan.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Welcome to Red Boulevard. I'm Jingjia Huang from Taiwan. The design is inspired by traditional Tainan alleyway, focusing on how human moves within city and architecture. Situated as tourists explore Tainan City, the boulevard is a part of the wandering map. Situated among different programs, the community center will be a transitional space from public to private realms. By inserting a red boulevard beside Tainan Art Museum, walking experience from main road into little streets is connected. The boulevard will start at the intersection and ends at the Court Museum. Through the journey, there will be streets connecting to Tainan Art Museum and nearby important sites. Responding to stairs and ramps in Tainan Art Museum, vertical motion is transformed into horizontal movement in my design. In the journey, travelers will encounter different spatial qualities, including 2 courtyards and 3 voids. The journey will become a long painting itself. There are different activities happening on the boulevard. Different programs will turn into scenes in a movie. Let us go through the boulevard. In the journey, It would generate traveling experience of indoor and outdoor as well as solid and void. In the end, the boulevard will turn into a balcony looking toward Tainan Court Museum. As for the displacement of my design, the first step is penetration, the second is stacking, the third one is insert the main path. It will slice volumes and cross through inside and outside. The final one is insert secondary paths. They will create courtyard and enter private zones. Different observation of Tainan alleyway becomes input of my design. There are 6 functions of alleyways. The first one is divide. The alley serves house on 2 sides. The second is turn. As for penetrate, the gap of alley connects the ground and sky. As for link, the alleyway becomes link of different households. And as alley expand, they become plaza. The final one is toward. The end of an alley becomes a destination. I convert different types of alleyway into the boulevard. Then I generate 8 kinds of relationship. In the restaurant, the path divides space into serving and being served area. In the void, the paths become vertical connections. In private space, such as office and hotel, they are detached from the path. In the gallery, the path becomes space. In the beginning and end, the paths turn into balconies. When the paths intersect, corner conditions are created. Public functions such as dancing room are inserted. In the lobby, the paths can signify the entrance and exit. In the library, the paths can connect different rooms. This is first floor plan. As you can see, the boulevard is elevated to the second floor, and some part will extend to the ground and the rooftop. In the small void, the boulevard is built beside the wall. Travelers can see activities below. In the urban section, the boulevard becomes gallery space, serving as the entrance to Tainan Art Museum. In the big void, the boulevard cuts through the space, floating in the air. In the big courtyard, the boulevard is the watching place for the performance. The boulevard is divided into 3 parts. Layer of space can be viewed from the starting point of each part. This is the first division and the second division. Finally, the third division. In this case, the community center will have 2 facades, one on the exterior and the other one within the boulevard. Made of small irregular volume, the community center is an extension of Tainan Art Museum. To conclude, a red boulevard is a project that converts walking experience of Tainan alleyway into a new journey composed of different spatial quality. Let us enjoy the video. The journey generates traveling experience of indoor and outdoor as well as solid and void. Spatial quality range from big road into little streets. The community center is an extension of Tainan Art Museum, transforming the backside into the front. Thank you for your listening.
Thank you. Thank you. And next is the comments and questions, please.
Yes, please. I think it's a good space where you can get a good experience by cutting out various urban spaces. And but I think the museum side and the road side, they have similar designs, similar forms. But couldn't you think of changing them, museum side and the road side?
You mean changing the form?
Yes.
I think I use the irregular and small volumes to respond to the art museum beside it. And I want it to become a whole instead of a separate part. But I choose irregular form so that it can also be different from the art museum beside it.
Yes, I understand. But the roadside, how did you think about?
You mean low side?
Yes, opposite side of museum.
Low side. Oh, local side of the museum.
Yes, yes.
Oh, I think now the Tainan Art Museum is a little bit, not a lot of public will go to there. So I think I need to create a transitional space between the museum and the resident and community around it. So I hope to create a community center that is more, there's only second floor, so it is more low, and also the scale is more intimate with the community.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, can I comment on that?
Yes,
So, Chin, yes, maybe when I saw your great presentation, it is quite huge work of done. So I feel that the late Jahadid survive now. So it's so great. And your design is follow the Jahadid, the constructivism, okay? And even it is similar to the Liebeskind, the Jewish museum, okay? But it looks good. So you should follow your work of designing of work. It will be a good, what can I say? Good, one of a possible good pathway for you. And then, but in that case, I think the too much proposal to the client or public can make confusion. Okay, so the building itself looks like a journey of the many rooms. Okay, so with your path, so you can also want to emphasize the journey. So, but I think that the building shapes and the paths can make a conflict. How do you think about that? You mean, you know what I mean?
You mean the journey and the form?
Yeah,
should
building's form is almost showing that what you mean, kind of the spreading the volumes, so it looks like a journey. But you added the similar type of the path, right? Path.
Yes.
So it cannot, I think, it may, the conflict factors of those linear good forms of your museum. How do you think about that? You understand? Yeah.
Yes, I think the main path is this one, but I also want to create the sense of alleyway, so there will have some little streets beside it, so it can connect to different places. And as for the form, I want to create two courtyards, so there are secondary paths that will enter private zone. So they will create two greenery space among the journey. Do I answer your question?
Sorry for that. Okay, but it is a great one.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the comments and questions. Let's move to the next one. Wanya Wi Arsana from Indonesia.
Sorry, one more question.
Okay, please.
So, as we discuss about your work in the domestic context, and so you respect the the neighborhood museum, and also is a part of your design. And then I think it's also, I said you, the floor plan is so interesting, and show me the section plan. So is a section plan is so normal and so not so interesting. And so as you said, you is a journey. You talk about the journey. So maybe the journey is just only show me the floor plan. Is it too straight, you know? Journey means because we have many the dangerous thing, and then very good thing, and the dangerous are also up and down is better for the journey.
I want to focusing on the horizontal aspect more because I want they to experience different spatial qualities, different rooms, and interior and exterior perception. But I want they to have a very smooth journey instead of they have to go up and down, or I think it will distract the planning. So I didn't change it.
Okay, thank you. Okay, go next.
Okay, thank you. So let's move to the next one. Wanya Di Arsana from Indonesia.
Hello.
Hello.
Can I share the screen? You look at the screen. You can see.
Yes.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Widya Arsana from Muhammadiyah University, Indonesia. And today I will be presenting my project. From in Bali Island, I wanted to tell about the Subak. Subak is a traditional farmer group managing agriculture, irrigation water in Bali with a social and religious concept as recognized by UNESCO in 2012 as a Balinese cultural heritage. Subak adheres to the concept of Trihita, reflecting a form of harmony between human and human, nature and God. Subak has been sold out of the food security in Bali, meeting the basic need of the Balinese people for food. Subak irrigates every street of the rice field, which is full of food production plants. But over time, with the growing population, the owner prefer to change their land function as rented house, villas, and other facilities more profitable. As a result, several problems arise, such as temperature in the city of Denpasar, which is increasing the footprint of staple food is too long because the city of Denpasar is too dependent on supplies from other regions, which cause food price in the city of Denpasar to increase. In the program, because the land in Denpasar city already very limited to its so it is no longer possible to develop agriculture to horizontally. This architecture vertical transformation of Subak, and to shorten the footprint then occurs, the agriculture, trade, and settlement zone will be combined into one site. Set located at Intaran Street, Sanurkau Village, Denpasar City, with an area 9,000 square meter, and existing site, about 136 lots, 25 kiosks, and 10 space for 8 market. This is a project redesign of the market entire market. And this is a diagram for my design. And on the ground floor is a fully designed as parking, so that the public activity will be located on the second floor, followed by the farming zone above it, so that the movement of the harvest will be more efficient. And a portion of the farming plants will be distributed in the yard and of each local settlement, empowered to plant several types of plants. Then the harvest can be consumed or sold back to the market, so that cultural economy will be formed. And since this is agriculture zone, it is very important to include as much sunlight as possible to maximize the photosynthesis process of our plant, so that the mass composition will be broken down to product depth. And the floor composition adopt the subbacterial syringe system to maximize the distribution of water to each planting medium effectively. There is a solid void which also functions, so the sun can enter any gaps in the hydroponic area. And the drainage, water from the pond, rainwater from the rooftop will be channeled into the pond, and when it is full, it will accommodate to the lower tank. And water from the already contain organic nutrient from fish, which will be pumped to the upper tank, and then distributed the hydroponic growing media. And from the view, just looking at the tertiary subak. And the ground floor is a public area. There's a market, and this is a farming area. And this is a illustration of how the sunlight can be optimally into every gap and agriculture area, so that the plant grow optimally, and interaction also occurs in this area. And this is a vertical settlement on the top of the tower. And this is a scale model. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's listen to the comments and questions, please.
Okay. So as far as I know, the Bali has good climate and the huge land of the vacant. What I mean is a natural field. So, but why do you thinking about the vertical farm rather than a natural field farming?
Yes, I can try to answer. Wait a minute. Okay. Why my architecture is vertically no, not horizontal? Because the Bali, especially city of Denpasar, the land is very limited. So it is the no longer possible to develop agriculture in horizontal, which is that's why I make the vertical garden like that. The answer. But the answer.
Asana, I'm looking at your response to how farmland has been redeveloped for real estate for housing because it's more how should I say more lucrative, and as a result you have less farmland. So this is your solution to combine real estate and farming as well as marketplace together. This is what I'm reading. I'm also wondering from the picture you've shown that there's a lot of I suppose there's a lot of competition because vegetables need sunlight. So the way I see your plan is a very deep plan. So I'm just concerned that in the middle of the plan, it will be quite hard for the vegetables to grow. So I don't know whether you have considered other possibilities like the use of LED lighting, where I guess in Bali you have hydro and also geothermal kind of energy, green energy to drive that kind of possibility. Are you able to comment that?
I'm sorry. What is the point of the answer? I can I will translate. The point of the question.
Okay, the point of the question is that the way you grow vegetables in the podium area, it seems to be, and then and then you have a form that's overshading, right? It's overshading. So just wondering, how are you going to grow vegetables at the kind of agricultural scale level when daylight is compromised, is being challenged because of the high intensity? That's my question. So I'm just asking whether you have any solution to that. How are you solving the light problem when there is obviously quite a lot of overshadowing, looking at your form and looking at the deep plan?
Overshadow or overlight? The overshadow?
Yeah, like for example, if I may, this is a overshadow form, right? There's a lot of overhanging. So I can imagine a lot of shadows being cast along these things. And then the podium is a deep plan. So yeah, so I think on the fringe, I can understand. It's just somewhere in the middle. How are the vegetables growing inside? What are your strategy to bring light into so many different levels?
I answer on with the scale model. Because the floor is solid void, it is possible to the sun entry on the every space on the of a farming area, and sun from the west can be optimally to the farming area on the west side. Like this.
Yeah. Will this form be better? I mean, rather than upside down. I mean, that if it's reverse, you get better light, right? Then turn it upside down. Just a thought for you. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, let's move to the last speaker of this group. It's Manapo Ithasung from Laos.
Hello.
Hello.
Did you see the skin?
Yes, we can say.
Okay. Okay. Um, let me talk about. My name is Marhon, student from National University of Laos. When it comes to design, we must understand the concerning topic. In which topic we will find the main keyword that I interpreted in the meaning. The culture is referred to the way of life, and the culture is a way of life of a group of people, and the legend is referred to the religion. The history is referred to the story. This location is this project is located near the lake of Lao that called Tat Long Lake, and this area was uninhabited, but recently it had developed by China project, and there in the pending structure of China project there are 3 function area in have the center crossing the Talong Lake, and I indicate the building in the center between the tourist and the business area. And this is a diagram will show the effect for this area. It to be the cultural values, distinctive identity, and this is the overall site plan. So to start off, this project stems from my interest in the way of being of people life, and has been the based on the interest of the lifestyle of people in the past, and the representation of the people are the local product that were produced by their knowledge, and which have been inherited by each new generation from their parents until today. And the main goal for this project is to raise awareness of culture group to promote and support by create a place to display their product and traditional activity. And my project is the parent market. Then the playground is a multi-purpose architectural open space that and include people come in and spend time in it. And the market is where people come to buy food and trade, such as a community center. And to design this project, I have inspiration by 2 factors. I have inspiration come from Dao Champa, and Dao Champa is the national flower of Laos, and is take a part in a lot of religion ceremony. And inspiration space come from Sala. And as the process to development start from the cluster of the flower, then separating the part of the flower from the leaf according to the diagram, and this is the final erosion form. And in the design of the circuit, I have the idea inspired by the shape of the krathong and being the shape of the krathong to design the side of the building. And this is the elevation of the building. This is program will show the area of use for the building, and in the interior of the building has a multi-purpose use which can be arranged according to the activity. And in the function, I will give an example of the activity held in the area as shown in a 3 function. If the event is handicap display, the center of the hall could be aligned with table to the display product. If the area used for hosting food festival can be arranged like this. And on some occasion, the area can be arranged for performance, traditional celebration, meeting, and other activity. And this is the master plan. Will show the exterior of the building in consist of the array of multi-purpose area to holding a event and other activity. Some activity of this building people can use for relaxing and to make a local market. And this building is connected to the park. Is the zone of the building. About the main material, I use traditional local material such as the bamboo, thatch, and the structure of the building is divided into two parts, the petal and the leaf. And this is the cross section of the building that show the different level between the two part structure, and the difference of the building is gave to flexible ventilation and allow natural light and will to pass through. And this is a view of the building. This is the model. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. And for the jury members, please give your comments and questions.
Hi, I would like to ask a question. Because you try to link with the Dok Champa and the very different entrance, so I don't know how you, divide and set the function of the entrance differently, because every entrance seems equal function by using Dok Champa as a concept.
I want to tell you, like, I have inspiration for this project, have inspiration from the Dok Champa to be the form of the building. But I have idea for my project, like to create a plate for the traditional handicraft for the local community. But the Dok Champa is the installation form of the building.
Yes, and because of that is the inspiration. And then they have different entrance by using only the form. So I wonder, how can you set priority, which one is the main, and how the user of these pavilions can recognize which one is the main entrance?
The main entrance of the building?
Yes. Or the how that different define, because only the form that come from Dok Champa, it seems every entrance, it seems like similar function.
Yeah, in the entrance of this building, I just a minute. Because I use Dok Champa because it is a national flower of London. I think it is to be like the symbol of the people of Laos, and it's like the Champa is the flower that people in Laos, they have like some story of this flower, and I give some part of this flower to be the inspiration form to make the form of the building.
Okay, it seems like you don't really have the main entrance. It's quite open to all different way that people can entrance it, right? Can enter the building, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
So we still have 1 minute for maybe one question.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll just jump in. Yeah, I think I understand it's like a pavilion and you're using the national flower as a form generator. I'm just wondering, because as a form you see from the top, not many people from ground level will be able to see that. I was just wondering if you would have also want to consider that the flower could be used as some kind of design for sun shading, some kind of screen, so that it blocks up the sun as well. It also casts very nice shadows of little flowers on the ground to consider. So that would be very, how should I say, it would be very visible at the ground level when people interact with your building. Just a thought.
In the design, the elevation of the building, I have idea from the cartoon, and this is the traditional
Lotus
of Lao. Yeah, that is.
So, where is the main entrance? Slide 7, below. Below.
So, did you hear Dr. Li's question?
Yeah. Okay, this one. Number
Hello.
Number 18.
Hello, 18.
Yeah. 18. Oh. Oh
Yes.
Yeah. Many gates to approach this building, and so the people normally use which direction of entrance?
Can you repeat again? I didn't hear you well.
There are many entrances.
Yes,
the south and north.
Yes, the main activity, the main of the activity that are the local handicap that export and display traditional of product, and the side of the 5 petal of the flower, I give it to be the entrance of the inside of the building. They have 5 entrance.
Okay. Okay, thank you for all. So I think we have one group left, and now we are already 13 minutes behind the schedule. So I think we can have a quick break, like 7 minutes, and let's see each other at 3:30. All right, 7 minutes.
Okay.
See you later.
Yeah. Ah.
Hello. So let's say if every jury member are back, I think. Okay, hello.
Hello.
Okay, so let's move on to the next presentation from Chun Yan Jun from Singapore.
Yeah. Hi everyone, I'm Christopher. I'm from Singapore, National University of Singapore. And my project is called Bespoke Connection. Okay, Bespoke Connection is attempt to reinterpret the back alleyways of shop houses, and it's inspired by In the Mood for Love, which is 花样年纪 in Chinese. It's I took upon the concept of fragmented spaces and framing of the film to hide and reveal lifestyles of different people within the back alley itself. So let me move on to my first slide. So I need everyone to take 3 different roles during my presentation. The first part will be as an architect. The second one will be a first-time visitor to the project. And the third one will be a frequent visitor to the project. So as an architect, when you look down at this floor plan, there's this row of shop houses here, right beside a very concentrated, circulated Balestier Road, which is the main road of the site, which is followed by the project being flanked by the market itself and Kim Kiat Road. So if you're here, the perspective view of the project is this. Following up, the project is located at the back alleyways of these 2-story shop houses, which are owned by different stakeholders and different shop house owners, which creates these hidden pocket spaces where I chose to build in as well. As you can see from this bird's eye view, the pods that I designed are arranged in a different order. Those that are parallel to the back alleyways are more inclusive spaces, while those that are angled away at a east-west facing direction are those exclusive spaces that I'll explain later. As you can see, the project is split into 2 portions. The first part will be a parasitic circulation that is built within the hidden pocket spaces that I mentioned earlier, followed by these pods that I built on the back alleyway itself. So the first story will consist of these pods that are parallel to the back alleyway itself, and they host inclusive programs such as thrift shops and food retailers. Whereas these exclusive programs, they are held in these pods that are anchored away, and all these pods are only accessible by these bridges that bridge out from the parasite that I mentioned earlier that is built on the shophouse hidden spaces itself. Now I need to take on the role as a first-time visitor, as probably Mary. So when Mary enters this space, the entrance to the back alley, the back door of the shop house is blocked by this spiral staircase, and she's only confined to this circulation within the thoroughfare. And Mary will end up here. In this perspective here, she'll be here, and looking up, she'll look at her friend Anne. So Anne is a frequent visitor of the place. So when she visits exclusive space within the pod, she'll enter the back alley, and she'll enter into this back door that leads up to these spiral staircases in the parasite. You can see here, and she will be led up into these bridges that bridge out into different pods. So this actually suggested that there are many different circulation paths to each exclusive pod, which heightens the exclusivity of each pod. And you can see from this angle that she's looking down at Mary. This whole scene can be clearly demonstrated within the section itself here. So as Mary, I'm walking through the thoroughfare, but I'm blinded and I couldn't enter the back door of the shop house, which is only accessible by people that know the place and frequent the place and desire to go to these exclusive spaces. So they'll enter this space and enter into this it's like an Escher staircase that there'll be a labyrinth of different staircases that lead to different pods, as you can see above right here. And these are some pictures of my models. And this is the video that I will demonstrate further about my concept.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's the end of my presentation.
Okay. So the commentators, it's your turn.
So yeah,
Okay.
it's so interesting work. And then I want to know what is the assignment and then how to design with the assignment.
Okay, the assignment is based on publicness. The unit I mean is based on publicness. So within the brief itself, they suggested that what is the new form of publicness in the post-pandemic world. So it's for my intervention, because most of the public front of a shophouse is the 5-foot way, if many of you all know, that which is well preserved by by URA. So I'm trying to give alternate duality between the back alley and the public front of the shophouse. So how can I split the concentrated portion of the circulated portion of the shophouse front towards the back alley as well? So the commercialization of the shophouse is extended towards the back alley into these pods, and publicness is given. This sense of publicness is given not only to the existing front of the shophouse, but also towards the back, and you actually glorify and celebrate the sense of clutter and spirit of the back alley of the shophouses in Singapore.
Okay, Christopher, it's very interesting, your idea. I remember Nagakin capsule by Ken Sotange. Yeah, with technology, this is a hanging structure, right? You
Yes.
use hanging structure.
Yeah.
Okay, so can you explain to me what is the important of alley? You still say that the alley.
Importance of the alley.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Let me try to. Okay. Okay. The existing back alley is currently only used for shortcuts between the market to the residential areas beyond the Kim Kiat Road, and I really want to revitalize the back alley itself, because it's a very neglected space and it's very messy and very cluttered. And I felt that the back alley itself is it's spaces that are that we could inject a new sense of liveliness to it. And these spaces are I guess in a sense are missed opportunities. And how do you actually preserve the sense of clutter and not just possibly just put tentages of like different shops there just because for the sake of increasing liveliness, but also actually engage the back alley as something that is complicated, is messy, and is full of clutter, and bring this clutter and fragmented spaces into something that is unique, and bring it out in architecture within the back alley.
Okay. One more.
answer the
Do you
question?
think about the water system and waste management? How about the water system and waste management? But still technically, right? It's
Yeah.
okay. Thank you, Christopher. Good job.
Thank you.
This project remind me such a price project as well. I'm just wondering, especially those kind of frame or crane in the same way. So I'm just wondering, what's the construction system that you are imagining?
Okay, let me. I think indeed the model itself, you can see that actually these are space frames. So extended out from the space frames are I-beams, and there are cables that extend towards the pod and keeping the pod cantilevered within the frame.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, it's very futuristic, but I think it connects very much with the next reality that we face, like not only the pandemic time, but I think you have very strong information to help with the coming up with the result as a form, the new form of living space, as you call pod. And again, that's a conceptual design, but I wonder about the safety and security during if you put many people into the vertical space like this. And have you think about when the emergency situation like evacuation or some other unexpected, and how can you deal with the different group of user when they want to move very quick out from your pod?
Okay, so programmatically wise, how I solve this protect this problem is basically so all the pods that are parallel to the back alleyway, they are accessible at ground level. So most of the weight is transferred down to the ground level itself and not to the space frames. So accessibility to these pods are easy, and they are meant for mass crowds, to hold mass crowds. However, the bespoke and exclusive pods, they are filled of personalized services such as tattoo parlors, a bespoke tailor shops and manicure. So within the exclusive pod itself, they are angled away right here. They only hold at most two to three people at any one time. So
Okay. So if there is no question, we can move to the next one. Truy Hoan Thun from Vietnam.
Hello everyone.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank
Now
you.
I will start. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Truy Thu. I'm from Vietnam and I'm a student at the University of Architecture, Ho Chi Minh City. My project is Illuminate Art Gallery. Once known as Saigon is the biggest city in Vietnam, a major hub of activity drawing Asia and Western tradition alike to create its own unique culture with flat terrain, mild climate, and favorable location. Ho Chi Minh City became a vibrant southern capital full of history, attraction, and old Saigonese gem, blending settlement by different ethnic, cultural, and political groups. A diversity in a harmonious combination between the Eastern and Western culture make the diversity in architecture, cuisine, festival, and lifestyle. And for me, the place where it performs the Saigon culture most clearly is the Saigon Alley. The alleys are the best places to observe the intimate lives of the Saigonese. You might capture the Vietnamese family sitting flat on the house floor, sharing meal with or stretching over the park. Moreover, fascinating routine come out when different screens that open in different alleys follow in with the random illumination. You won't know the way forward in the depth and or the special screen. Saigon City full of freelance artists living and working here, although they differ from origins or occupations, they are keen on it. However, in Saigon, there is no best place to display such their great artwork. Therefore, I designed an art gallery in the center of Saigon, where there are lots of history and cultural buildings surroundings. So it is the most suitable place to build a special gallery, not only exhibit brilliant artworks, but also can maintain Saigon culture. Lumina at Gallery E designed on the campus of the Ho Chi Minh City Museum. The museum was built in Vietnam French colonies and designed in classical style combined with Eurocentric. That design bear the imprint of the Saigon culture. To connect the modern gallery with the historic museum, I use a special light path with inspired by the Saigon alleys. When walking in the alley, the beauty of the random lighting and a variety of feeling with many different light intensity such as translucent or brightness emerge. The network of the narrow alley will always be the best place to explore a starting maze in contrast to the subtle bustle of the main sprawling streets. In the light park film artwork, light picture will be displayed according to timeline from park to the resident. And the main building will just exhibit one or a few the most special contemporary artworks, such as paintings, mixed media art, sculpture, or statues. The main building is the constructivist block inspired by the townhouses with searching awnings in the alleys. Through this gallery, I want to tell a small story about Saigon. The Saigon begins with style content, where has the Saigon signature buildings, which show us many different cultural flowers. This story is not only about the alleys with the surprising and interesting things inside, but also about the Saigon artists who find the inspiration with the little thing in daily life. Thank you.
Thank you. And the comments and questions, please. Hello, is there any commentator want to share their idea about this project?
Hello, Danny Richard. Is there Danny Richard for me?
No, I mean, wait a minute. Okay.
Hello. Yeah.
Hello. Okay.
Yes. Because you present many interesting about the local space there, like you mentioned a lot of the alley or the small street that's a lot of full of life, right, of the local people. But when you put it to the design in your project, I hardly see that link that you try to adapt the kind of space into your gallery. Can you show the strong link with that again, please?
Do you mean the light path?
Because in the beginning, yeah, you have the introduction mentioned a lot of space of the local people can share and enjoy in the public place. Then you call it the alley or small street. Like people sit by the street and chat and have a place for meeting and eating as well. But when you design your own project as a gallery, I cannot find the link between that. Maybe I missed it. Can you highlight it again? How can you put the culture or the local people space into your gallery, into your project?
Oh, oh, when I work in the alleys, I find it interesting and starting when I don't know I don't know where it exists, and the light in the alleys so it trains randomly because of the roots of the apartment, and so I use the alleys to design a park, a light park to link the museum to link the museum with my gallery.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Is there any questions? So, if so, we can move to the next one, right?
Yes.
The next one will be Ayush Bandaha from India.
Yes. Can you please give me permission to host the screen? Yes,
I
got
think
it.
you have the permission. Okay.
Yes. Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Hello. Yeah, so I'm starting. Pune, a city in India known as the cultural capital of the nation. Rich in its history, culture, region, Pune has a lot to offer when it comes to the education. Popularly known as the Oxford of the East, the traditional architecture of the city is so eminent that it becomes further more challenging a platter with responsibilities when we intervene in this rich context. The art, architecture, and cultural and educational values they carry has a power to bridge the increasing gap between region and history. In the past, students traditionally have had a way to express gratitude towards their teachers by offering them with a gift as a token of respect and affection. Therefore, imbibing the values of living and learning not only from the teachers but from the environment and space around them. This is what I have tried to achieve, wherein the process of education is not so restricted to people but the space that they are surrounded in. Taking cognizance of this historical thread, this school is developed wherein the elements of space helps the students as well as community to grow. Art and architecture have influenced the society since history, with influencing core functionality and accessibility. When it comes to the physical quality of space, I have interpreted the space index of traditional Indian architecture and combined it with contemporary landscaping and materials, which makes it an institution that bridges the gap between present and history. When students come here, they bring their traditions, identities, and lifestyles with them. This is what makes Pune a nucleus for the diverse educational development of the country. The site is in a context of institutes of varied educational streams, wherein I had an opportunity to enhance this amalgamation through Art School of Art and Architecture. Thus, the site becomes extremely approachable for students and surrounding community. The mapping of the intangible layers enables me to zone and plan the spaces. The design has been developed giving respect to the historical heritage and existing trees, which are as old as The site, it is surrounded by an organic vertical and horizontal street networks. Taking in from that, two major spines are evolved and north-oriented central green pocket is proposed, which connects art and architecture zone to the hostel, and the dialogue between built and open is initiated. Movement inside the school helps you to create and collaborate. Here in the ground floor plan, at the northeast side, architecture block, and in the southwest side, art block is planned, and in between them, hostel and the admin blocks are respectively placed. Let's start with the story. Jasprit and Neeraja, who came to study in art and architecture school from outside the city. As the story goes ahead, they came across various characters such as Rama aunt, Ganesh uncle, and Prakash grandpa from the neighborhood. In the evenings, girls usually go to the Jani stationery shops to print sheets and take a mandatory stops to collect fruits at Rama aunt's store, who sits near the amphitheater. While Ganesh uncle comes for a walk with his two kids, the kids like to observe and play near the installations recently created by second year of art and architecture students. Kids like to look at it from above the roof. After the evening routine, Jasprit and Neeraja came back to the mount and then separated to their respective studios with a lot of work to be done. When students of diverse cultures arrive, they celebrate and share this space. Here, the culture and the context both acts as a design element which emphasizes the characters of the building, leading to a consistently evolving space for all. Hence, at the campus, the nights are as active as the days. Activities govern the utilization of spaces, and then space adapts to these multifunctions. The cohesiveness of the space is what contributes to the shift from me to we. Visual and vertical interactions with seniors and juniors is a part of the interactive studio learning process. Open design plans with minimum partitions breaks the conventional idea of year-wise separate studios. The basic idea of plannings are constant in both the disciplines, but the form of the building identifies for the functions for which it is used. These studios will be an inventory imbibing self-development. Here, students enjoy various activities, freely modifying flexible space. Jasprit and Neeraja, which we introduced you in the beginnings, greets and talks to the people from surrounding every day. And in those conversations, they understand their lifestyle, city, culture, history in an interesting way. Ganesh uncle from neighborhoods comes with his two kids. The kids got to know more about the world without four walls of classroom, just by looking at the expressive and experimental installations by students or a painted graffiti wall by street artists. It is a two-way learning process, not restricted to students or faculty, but with the space and ultimately with the society. Each nation has its own power, and here is the young minds of India. Educating them will bridge the gap between region and history, and this school of art and architecture also has the power to implement the values into the society. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So now commentators, please give your comments or questions, please.
Okay, I use Pandare. So your design, you want to make
Yes,
the
ma'am.
social space that people can gather together. And I saw there is a golden section in your design. So what is the relation?
Which section, ma'am, you are talking about?
Golden section. You put many golden section in your facade.
These? Can you please tell me the number
Yes,
of
this
slides?
one.
Yes. Yeah. So in previously, what I told is I've interpreted the traditional, like I'm thinking that to implement the values and the design qualities of traditional Indian architecture, and you can see in the traditional architecture that all those structures are in one symmetrical proportions. Like, so I try to achieve those symmetries in my designs and in the sections. So that golden circle is what.
Why don't you use Indian measurement instead of golden section? Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Ayush, you mentioned in one of your slides, space as teacher, and you show a few diagrams of column, staircase, fenestration. So in what way are these translated into your design about space as teacher?
So yes, sir. Yes, sir. So here, what I want to say, space as a teacher is each these elements will contribute to help both architecture and art students to explore the potential and their ideas. So let's take for example a column. Like if a column an art student will use it as a sculpture or to create big canvas, or a wall as a big canvas for an art student, and for an architecture student it may be some exploration, like vice versa. So that each these elements will help both architecture and art students to explore their ideas, and as well as exploring these elements will inspire them throughout their time in the school.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. We still have 2 minutes left, so maybe one more question. Or we can move to the next one. Okay, so let's move to the next one. It will be sorry? Okay. It will be Han Yun Lin from South Korea.
Hello.
Hello.
Do you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So can I start?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, okay. After deep darkness, light spread underground. So I'm going to present a memorial hall for the victims of colonial era. There is a national cemetery in Korea. This place is being used meaninglessly because of 3 reasons. First of all, the memorial tower is placed just as one of sculptures than memory exhibitions. So next, there is no space to guide historical information of the activist. For the last, there is a lack of visitor elements which cause a low rate of visits. Currently, the Republic of Korea is showing a passive attitude to activists for independence during the Japanese colonial era. So I want to design the memorial hall in the National Cemetery, which is maintained without meaning. My goal of this project proposal would be giving people opportunities for introspection and useful memories. I'm going to design 3 spaces in order to make it work. As you can see here, the first space would be teach and convert, and the second space would be for historical exhibition, and the last one would be exhibition for literature museum of resistance poets. Normally, aggressor countries wipe out invaded countries' own languages. So I would say that this place is related to Korean literature, and it will be a rebirth of the national cemetery by making the memorial hall for the poets. These 3 people you are looking at are poets who have made an independence movement through poetry. Their personalities are analyzed and reflected in the design, which further functions as a remembrance. My concept for this project is boundary line. I make the boundary between ground and underground ambiguous. As you can see the top right of this page, historical facts will be placed underground, which means people in the past tried to find hope in the dark. And for the memorial hall on ground, people after the Japanese invasion will be able to learn themselves. I have thought hard of how can a space underground give people hope. So the answer I found was utilizing the terrain of this site. I will actually maintain the retaining wall so that I can use all the space on ground and underground as well. If you look at this page, at the end of long axis for this site, there is the memorial tower, which is over 60 meters. Using the main axis of this site, I plan to make 4 independent masses. In these 4 independent masses, it is made up of 3 parts: history exhibition, memory hall, literature exhibition, which is poem. People may confuse whether they are on the ground or under the ground while they are walking through. They can feel open even under the ground and various forms of darkness on the ground. At each connection of 4 independent zones, natural elements are placed to purify visitors' mind. The first memorial hall has a cylindrical form that can maximize the echo. The poet's strong tone and masculine heaviness appear in form. Like him who fought against the aggressor, this space is completely blocked except for the light and shadow of nature. This is a tree for him. The poet, a Buddhist monk and independence activist, wanted to become one with nature as Buddhism thought. The existing silver grasses were used to create various shapes of shadows and windows facing north to create a space of meditation without any light. This is the sunshine reflecting by shadows. In a feminine tone, the poet cried out against the lowland country. He used to look back on his past and improve it himself. And also he liked people and worked harder than anyone else for the nation. By establishing the community, we can expect a rebirth of the place. This is the last scene. Visitors look back on the past and reflect on their ways back. All those who sacrificed themselves for the independence of the nation overlap with these tombstones. Like this photograph you're watching, memories here will be remained for a long time. This is a beautiful model. This is it. Thank you for listening.
Okay, Yulim, I'm very impressed with your design. It's very philosophical. And
thank you.
Yes, your design have a very deep, meaningful, symbolically. So if you have time to improve your design, which room you want to improve?
Maybe I want to improve. Maybe I want to study about the material to apply for each independent zones. But for the truth, I already tried to make different types of material to the 4 independent masses. So yeah, I want to discover more and more about the materials.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Yulin, on the topic of materials, I see predominantly it's all concrete. Do you want to explain why you use mainly concrete in this particular building? What is the meaning behind your use of concrete?
The reason why I used concrete and polycarbonate is because that I wanted to make the this building with a masculine concept, like which gives identity of each different points. Like if I want to use concrete, originally I intentionally try to make like strongness, like powerness of points. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So now we can move to the next one. It's Ayusha Champagan from Nepal.
Audible? Am I audible?
We can hear you.
Okay.
Please share your screen. Thank you.
Greetings, everyone. My name is Ayusha Sapagai, and I'm a student of architecture from Nepal. So the project is auditorium, and the concept for it is sculpted with nature. So the concept is sculpted with nature. Why? Because the location is in Kathmandu Valley, and Kathmandu Valley, due to its unplanned urbanization, it has become quite chaotic and it has lost its closeness with nature. So I wanted to incorporate it by sculpting it with the 5 elements of nature according to Ayurveda. So Ayurveda is the science of creation in our culture, and it includes 5 elements, which is ether, air, fire, earth, and water. And also through prominent architecture, the interior garden in the administration block, the large glass facades, and the play of light and shadow in the circulation spaces. So the design process, it includes 2 steps. First was site zoning, in which the site was zoned or divided into 3 zones. That is the parking area, the built-up area, and the green spaces according to the solar orientation. The green spaces towards the south because it gets ample sunlight. After that, the sculpting was done. So in Ayurveda, it is believed that ether is the most important of all the elements because ether refers to space. It is the essence of emptiness, and it is believed that it moves in a circular motion. So architecture, it has the power to determine the behavior of the people. So I wanted such kind of form which would encourage the similar kinds of motion in the people. So the elliptical form was taken. Step 2 was repetition. The most prominent feature of natural things are that they are repeated in patterns. So what I did was I took the elliptical form and then I repeated them. But what we can see in nature is that everything is so similar, yet it is so different. Everything is similar, although it is very unique. It has its own individualistic characteristics. So the form was elliptical, yes, but the functioning was different. And it was the functioning was done. The auditorium, the conference, and the administration blocks were added into the elliptical forms, which made it look similar in form, but it was different in functioning. After that was arrangement of the blocks. So in Ayurveda, the first is ether, and then comes the wind, which is Vayu, and it represents the principle of movement in Ayurveda. So the blocks were arranged in such a way that there was a movement of wind. The wind was at first converged, and then it was diverged. And as we can see here in the below picture, the wind flows in that particular way, in that kind of a roof profile. So the roof profile was added like that. So this was the general idea behind the arrangement of the blocks and sculpting with the help of wind. After that, what we can see in nature is that everything is connected despite them being so separate. So I wanted that to be in the building too. So these blocks were, yes, they were separate, but they were connected with the help of an overhead bridge. So these blocks had their own individualistic characteristics. Despite that, they were bounded together. Like we, all the living beings are bounded together in nature. Despite being so unique, we all are bounded together in nature. After that, step 5 was working on the functions, which led to the development of the ground floor plan, the first floor plan, and the section of it. After that, fire. Fire is the third element, and fire, it refers to all the energy sources of the universe. So what I did was, while working on the functioning of the spaces, in the circulation spaces, fire was incorporated in the form of natural light. So there was a play of natural light and shadow. Why natural light? Because natural light, it makes any space feel alive, because it depends upon sun. So the sun moves is in different position at different times of the day, due to which the light and shadow also changes. So it adds dynamism into the space. So in this way, the fire was incorporated. After that, water. While working on the form of the building, it was inspired by a water droplet sparkling in the sun. And after that, earth is obviously the landscaping. So since the building was stood as a water droplet sparkling in the sun, what happens when the wind touches water? A ripple is created. So that was the concept behind the landscaping. So one of the advantages of that was the building, it did not stand as a entity, but rather it blended with the landscape. So in this way, the 5 elements, it worked together in the creation of the auditorium, which is the basic principles of Ayurveda, or the science of creation, which says that all the 5 elements must work together for the creation of everything in this universe, ranging from a human body to the heavenly bodies. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So commentators, it's your turn.
Okay. I'll tell you why I selected you as a representative of Nepal. Compared to the another student's work, your work is so new. So now I'm thinking the why you designed with a very new concept. And at first, the location is very far from the city. It's surrounding by the nature. So it's a very free design. And so my question is, when you design the building in your assignment, so did you consider about the tradition of Nepal, or the Nepali, or some culture?
In Nepal, we strongly believe in our religion and whatever our religion teaches. So I have incorporated Ayurveda into it. But at the same time, what the people in Nepal usually like is we have the communal feeling, and we love being in nature, and we love communicating with the people. So there is the presence of green spaces there, so that the people can, whenever there is a something, they'll just go out and they'll roam around in the green spaces, and they'll communicate. And even the people from the outside, they can come and enjoy the green spaces. So that is what I have included in the design.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so shall we move to the next one? All right. Next one is also the last one. Manutuna Deshachuan from Thailand, please.
Hello, my name is Manasanan Deshasuwan from Thailand. Today I gonna present my project. This is a TCDC Songkla, the Center of Community. Thailand Creative and Design Center for the Southern region built in the old town of Songkla, established to combine knowledge, technology, meet the local culture to inspire and spark creativity. Including the knowledge, occupation, society for people. It is also a place to gather people in the area to have a change in perspective view and good relationships. As a place to relax and organize various activities to promote the uniqueness of Southern art and culture. The user is the student, designer, office worker, family, local people, and tourists. This site is located in Boyang, Songkla district. That has many traditional culture and traditional buildings. This site is in between the old town and new town and surrounded by residents and store. The conceptual design, I create a creativity space with 3 factors is intimate space, flexible and free and informal interaction. To increase the interaction between users, I create junction in the middle of my project to be the nodes of community as the one in Old Town did. It should join the old and new generation together and joy of ideas. The tools that I use in this project, number 1, flexible and free with relaxing sitting for informal talking. Number 2, cause circulation and make it the nodes with a multi-purpose space. Number 3, make a center of community with a tea shop. That tea shop is a local community in Songkla. Number 4, link people with open to below space. And this is my section ideas. I shoot a card in the traditional residence to make a foyer of community area. And I link people with open to below space for interaction and use a skylight to receive a natural light. This is a circulation and zoning diagram. And my mass development, I pull out the mass to receive a natural light and I make a junction with the flow of people come to community area and make a double skin with the traditional bake to reduce the temperature. And this is my videos. This is the main entrance and tea shop. This is the main entrance and go to the foyer. This is the exhibition. And I link a resource center with open to below space. And co-working space and corridor with open to below space. This is my perspective view. Community area, garden, and coffee shop. And resource center, co-working space, and kids zone. And material center and corridor. This is my section. This red line is connecting of people in each area. And thank you for watching my videos.
Thank you very much. So the jury members, it's your turn. I'm sorry, you still have a video.
I'm finished. You will comment.
Of course.
I finished.
Okay, so the jury members, it's your turn.
Manusana, in your video, you show a selection of materials for your architecture. I see timber, I see bricks. Do you want to explain why the selection of materials?
Oh, because this tile is the brick in this tile is uniqueness of material. Brick from the courtyard. The uniqueness of material of southern in Thailand.
I understand your assignment is design the TCDC in Songkhla.
Yeah, Songkhla.
Now the TCDC is in Bangkok, and then 3 years ago we had ACARA in TCDC, and so I know the TCDC, and so is it the same function with the TCDC in Bangkok?
It's like a same like that. In this town is the point of this town is to make to improve the startup business for the culture people in the town and have a little different in Bangkok.
Yes, and the core function of the TCDC, the main theme would be the creative and design, right?
Yeah,
And would you like to emphasize more? Maybe you already presented, like what are the architectural elements that encourage people coming in here from the local there in Songkhla to have the environment that promote their creativity, particular from the startup?
Yeah. To this TDC in Songkhla that the Center of Learning to Creative Business of cultural material or something in this town or in the southern of Thailand.
Okay, thank you.
Culture.
Please show me the slide of floor plan.
Oh, floor plan, yeah. This is first floor plan.
No, next.
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 Okay. Second floor.
First floor.
Oh, third floor.
No, first floor.
Oh, first floor. Sorry.
Okay.
This is the center of community.
Yeah. When I see your work, the plan is so nice, so charming, and then and so I want to know about how to design the floor plan. So did you refer to the Bangkok street or not?
I use corner in the old town Songkhla that I survey in this town and use it to my project. Use quality of a junction in Old Town Songkhla to my project, and I use a cross circulation in my first floor plan for the make a node of community in the middle on my floor plan to connect each area in my project.
Okay, thank you.
Anatsawan, I have one question for you. You have concept about how to make space free and flexible so that people, each generation can talk each other. But do you feel that your facade is look so heavy?
Oh, this facade is so heavy.
What do you think?
Oh, this is a
because you want to help the craftsman of brick, the local brick in Songkhla with this startup. But when we look at the facade of your building, we cannot recognize any brick.
Oh, recognize any brick. I extend the question. I don't understand it.
Can you show me your facade?
Oh, see facade. Okay.
Yes, that one. Yeah. Why don't you expose the brick here?
Because this is a traditional material in Songkhla, Old Town. I want to ให้มันคล้ายให้I want to this project is similar to around the town that not interrupt the town or the visual in the town and flexible and free is in plan that flexible that free plan or free furniture or something that people feel free to use these buildings.
Maybe I can help a bit explain what professor tried to say เหมือนกับว่าทำไมถึงใช้อิฐใช่ไหมคะมันจะมีเรื่องของความหนักของวัสดุด้วยในการที่มาเป็นฟาซาดตรงเนี้ยเราได้แก้ปัญหายังไงไปบ้าง
อ๋อก็ไอความหนักตรงนี้ก็คือเหมือนหนูก็ยื่นคานยื่นพื้นออกมาเลยค่ะแล้วก็รับไอตัวริกตรงเนี้ยซึ่งเป็นอิฐที่แบบว่าก่อแบบเว้นช่องเพื่อให้อากาศมันผ่านแล้วก็มีแสงก็คือลดน้ำหนักได้ด้วยแล้วก็ทำให้แสงเนี่ยมันสามารถเข้าในตัวงานได้อะไรอย่างเงี้ยค่ะ
Okay, what she tried to explain is like because they have a chat mentioned about the brick is look heavy and also the weight of the brick as well. So she explained that she have the metal beam to support that facade, and that is not it's not a wall. It's just a little thin columns and that have the ventilation through the second floor when you use the brick as the facade.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Ron?
Oh, okay, stop share. Okay.
Where is Tran? Okay, thank you. So all the contestants finished their presentation, and then we'll go to next. Okay, we have a break time.
Yeah, so we have 15 minutes, Dr. Lee.
Yeah.
So in 15 minutes, everyone come back, have some rest, and in 15 minutes, we are going to start voting.
And also, I want to inform to all the jurors, think about next we will vote. So we will select 5 students for 1 juror, and so think about it. 5 students.
So I think, Dr. Lee, maybe we have to emphasize again, the jurors can't select their own country students at first round.
Yes.
So it means if you are from China, means you can't select the Chinese student for the first round.
Yeah.
Please keep it in mind. And when you select the students, please prepare several papers. You can share them one by one. So please, listen, you have to share them one by one. Means if you have one paper, show one, and then you have to show next one. And each paper also only have one name. You are going to share it in front of your camera. So for example, I will share it here. You write down one student number and then show one. You can show one and then you show another one. Yeah, so let's have some break and we will see you in 15 minutes.
How about, may I say, how about using a chatting box? Chatting box.
No, all contestants can see it.
It's a white page, on white page. Right? Okay, understand.
You can write it. You can write in the chat box later. It's very welcome. Our recording.
如果不说这个的话，很快就结束。快点好啊！我跟张老师说的是，你没开声音吧？
Hello, everyone. I think it's time to come back. Hello, everyone. It's time to come back. Particularly our jury members, I think, please show your video. Professor Chen Kongming, are you here? And Professor Antika Sawadishri, are you here?
Yes, yes, I'm here.
So we're still waiting for Professor Chen Kongming. Professor Chen Kongming from NUS, are you here? Do we have to wait a little bit, or Dr. Lee? What do you?
Please check the student now.
Students, okay, I'll check the students. All students here. So Ren Yinghui, are you here? Please show your videos as well, please, everyone. Because this is time for the best prize of the architecture students across Asia. And here is what you can see is the first prize, and also the prize for the excellent design. Let me read out. Ren Yinghui, are you here? Are you me? Are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Lee Kun Ho, are you here?
I'm here.
Okay, I heard you already. Lee Kun Ho from South Korea, are you here?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Sakshun Shah, are you here? I think she told us she won't be here later this afternoon. So, Chinka Nagayama, are you here? Chinka Nagayama, are you here?
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, great. Zhang Haoran, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Alan Kit, are you here? I see you already. Nguyen Tong Hui, are you here? Nguyen Tong Hui from Vietnam, are you here? Daniel Richard, are you here?
Yep, I'm here.
Azaya Namadama, are you here? Azaya Namadama, are you here? I think I saw you just now. Okay. Om Ratana Kaviso from Cambodia, are you here? Om Ratanaka Viso from Cambodia. Okay, I see you.
Yes, I'm here.
Chen Ya-chen from Taiwan, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Hinako Yoshida from Japan, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Dao Tun Hui from Vietnam, are you here? Dao Tun Hun. Li Qingzu from China.
Yeah, I'm here.
Da Thu Hiên from Vietnam. I'm here.
Okay, you are all here. Okay, great. That's great. I have seen you. Ching Chuan Huan from Taiwan, are you here?
Yeah.
Okay. Wang Yang Wint Asana, are you here?
Yes,
From
I'm here.
Indonesia. Okay, I see you. Manapong Isansone, are you here from Laos?
Yes, I am here.
Chun Yang Jun from Singapore. Are you here? Lei Quan Tui of Vietnam, you're all here. Okay, yes, I know it. Ayusha Pandahel, are you here? Ayusha Pandahel from India, are you here?
Hello, yes, I'm here.
Okay, great. Hey Yong Ling from South Korea, are you here?
Yes,
Hey
here.
Yong Ling. Okay, great. Ayusha Champangay from Nepal, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Manutana Dishwansuba from Thailand, are you here?
Here.
Okay, this is also the order of all the contestants. And so every juries, maybe you can have a look at the chat box. If you go to the chat box, you can see this number again. So please make decisions for the first round. For the first round, you can have 5 votes, and we're going to calculate for the top 8. And please note again, you can't vote for the students from your own country, not only for this round. From next round, you can vote anyone. So please vote. Please write down. I think, Dr. Lee, I think, shall we just start with the list of the juries I got from Yuichiro?
Okay.
So first is you.
Okay, please one more check the number, the Indian.
Okay, great. So every contestant are here. That's great.
No, number 4. Check again.
Check again.
Number 4 from India.
Okay, okay, let me check from the chat box. Sorry.
Because she said after presentation she left.
I think she just said she's here in the chat box.
Yeah, I am here. I'm Sakshi Shah from India.
Okay.
Okay.
Great. So every jury members, if you can't remember the numbers, please come click the chat box and you will see the numbers of every contestant. And it just shows the number is okay, yes. Mr. Yuichiro Hayashi has typed it already in the chat box. So that is a very exciting time, I think, after very hard working, not only for the day, but for the whole year. I think it's the highlighted moment for the whole contest. And definitely we will have 3 rounds. So we will start the first exciting time. Dr. Lee, are you ready?
Okay.
Okay, you go first. We are writing down the student's name here for counting. So your 5 choices, please, one by one. Number 4, Sakshin Shang, 1 vote. Second vote. Number 15, Li Qingzu from China. Next. You have 3 choices. Number 16, Chun Chai Huang from Taiwan. Number 19, Chuan Yangjun from Singapore.
The last.
Last, number 8. Number 8, Yuan Chuan Yuan from Vietnam. Thank you so much for providing this. Okay, we will come to the secondary member, Hirasi Eugene. Professor Hirasi, could you please provide your choice?
Yes. So first one is this one.
Number 1?
Number 1, yes.
Number 1, Ren Yinghui from China.
Yes.
Second choice?
Second choice is number 3.
Number 3, Lee Kun-ho from South Korea.
Yes, South Korea. Okay, third one.
Yeah, next one.
Number 6.
Number 6, Zhang Haoran from China.
Yes. And number 12.
Number 12, Chun Ya-chen from Taiwan.
Yes. And the last one is number 16.
Number 16 is Chun Chuan Huang from Taiwan.
Yes.
Okay, great. Thank you so much.
Yes.
So next we are going to welcome Professor Kang Chun-hee from South Korea to vote. Could you please give us the 5 choices? First, number 4, Shakshin Shah from India. Second, number 6, Zhang Haoran from China. Number 15, Li Qingzu from China. Number 16, Chun Chai Huang from Taiwan. Last choice. Number 18, Manapone Isasong from Laos. Thank you so much. So we are going to welcome the next jury, Professor Antika Savadiri from Thailand. Professor Savadiri, could you please show your choices?
Okay, so I will show you in a minute. Just a moment. Okay. Can you see this? Number 1, number 19. Number 2, number 14.
Wait, let me go one by one. It's okay?
Okay, okay. So, number 1 is 19 from Singapore.
Yeah, Singapore from Singapore. Yes, number 2 is
from Vietnam. 14.
Gao Chun Yuan from Vietnam. Yes. Number 3 is number 3.
Yes. From South Korea.
Yeah, Lee Kun-ho from South Korea.
Okay.
And number 4 is Li Haoran from number 6. Li Haoran. Zhang Haoran, sorry.
Yeah.
Last one is number 21. Panda Hair.
From India.
Panda Hair. Okay, that's great.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. We are coming to the 5th of the jury. It's Professor Liliani Arifin from Indonesia.
Oh, cannot see.
Probably you have to put in front of your face or in front of your body. Okay, yeah, number 3. Okay, first one, number 3 is Lee Kun-ho from South Korea. Number 6 is Zhang Haoran from China. Number 10 is Azaya Nimadava from Mongolia. Number 19 is Chun Yan-jun from Singapore. Christopher. And the last one is number 22, Hee Yong-min from South Korea. Thank you so much for your choices. Okay, so next we are going to welcome our jury member, Professor Wei Chen from Taiwan. First is number 2, Ayumi Morimoto from Japan. Second is Sakshan Shang from India. Number 3 is Chinka Nagayama from Japan. Next is number 15, Li Qingzu from China. The last choice, number 19, Chun Yan-jun from Singapore. Thank you so much for your choices. Okay, next we are going to welcome Professor Azan Akhmedova from Kazakhstan. Could you please give us the 5 choices? Okay, the first one is number 10, Azaya Nimadava from Mongolia. Number 11, Om Ratnaviso from Cambodia.
Yes. Number 3, 15.
Number 3 is number 15, from Li Qingzu from China.
Number 4 is 21.
21 is Ayushi Pandahea from India.
Yes. And the last one is 24.
24, Mandusunan Dichangsuwan from Thailand. Thank you so much for your voting. Okay, next we are going to welcome Professor Ying Tongjiang from China. Could you please give us your votes? First is number 5, Chinka Nagayama from Japan. Second is number 8, Nguyen Thuong Huynh from Vietnam. Third one is number 16, Ching Chuan Huang from Taiwan. Oh, sorry, did I miss out? Next is number 11, Om Rantanakviso from Cambodia. The last one is number 16, Ching Chuan Huang from Taiwan. Number 17, Wang Yangwidi Asana from Indonesia.
已经投了5票，不是刚才那个是一样的，就是 Ching Chai Wang， 他是刚才是搞错了。
Thank you so much for your voting. So next is our last jury member is Professor Ching Kong Min from Singapore. Could you please give us your votes? We can't see it. It seems too bright. Number 4, Sakshan Shang from India. Second choice, number 9, Daniel Richard from Indonesia. Next, number 11, Om Rantanakviso from Cambodia. Next, Li Qingzhu from China. Qin Chai Huang from Taiwan. Thank you so much for your voting. Please wait several minutes for us to calculate the votes and announce the next round.
Sorry, Hayashi, Mr. Hayashi. You project, the Excel? No?
Okay, that's great.
No, I don't have the Excel.
Oh, really?
Did you record, Yuichiro, the result? Wait a moment, we will double check with each other, so it should be correct.
Hello, Chuan. Can you prepare for the Excel data now?
Yes, I'm doing it now.
Okay, so we have take break time, 5 minutes.
Okay, no problem. 5 minutes for everyone, and I will come back with Excel. Yeah.
모시모시.
どうもどうも。
ええ。
なかなか面白いですね、このズームでやるやつをね。
もう大変やけど、まあ。
いや、意外とね、やっぱり資料の一個一個の集中がしやすいから、ジュリーはやりやすいんじゃないですかね。
だからデータはね、もう何日か前にみんな審査員に配ってるんですよ。
なるほど、なるほど。
だから前もって見とけと。
まあ、プレゼンテーションのね、能力その他に関しては、まあ、個別にあるでしょうけど、もうなかなかズームでもここまでやれるっていうのはなかなかですよ。
いや、だからもう、どうなるか、もう本当に不安だったけど。
ちょっとね、 僕はね、
はい
イベントの打ち上げにね、
うん
行かなかったので、
うん
あと、まあ、結果だけ見てから行こうと思ってます。で、カサベラをね、
うん
いつも通り準備はしますから、
はい
先生の方から、
うん
いつものスポンサーから、
うん
カサベラをね、
うん
受賞者には進呈をしますよってことで言っていただいて、
うん
住所その他教えていただいたら、また栗山の方で段取りしますから、
ああ何時頃出られますか？
もうね、6時に終わってね、こんなに後ろに行ってると思わなかったんですよ。
いやだって夜7時までと書いてますやん。
そうでしたっけ？
何見てるんですか？朝9時から夜7時までと書いてるやん。だから中国の時間だから日本が10時から8時までですよ。
なるほど。
もう疲れてますわ。もう
違いますね。
昨日もワークショップでなんか10時間以上やりましたけど。
ワークショップの10時間つらいね。
もう大変でしたよ。
これは。ワークショップの10時間はなかなか大変ですね。
いやもしできたらそこのどっかの会場に行って入るのもできますよ、その携帯から。
そうですね。僕はその辺は会場でも見ながらあれしておきますから、結果の方はずっと。
いやいや、最後の授賞式で一回紹介しますよ。
いや、いいですよ。そんな別にそこはいいですよ。
あ、そうですか。
ペラペラと喋れるわけじゃないし。
いやいや、ただまあカサベラの話もしながら。
去年の東京大会の、ね、会場を提供していたということも含めて、で来年はね、コロナが収束して、次、来年の大会はどこの予定になるんですか？
今、インドネシアと台湾が手を挙げてるので、どっちか決めます。
なるほど。でも、このパターンだとあれですよね、冊子を作るのにどれぐらいかかるかぐらいで、人を移動させないと、スポンサーってほどのスポンサーじゃなくてもできるから、やりやすいですよね。
そうですね。冊子はね、今回は東南大学が主催なんですけど、東南大学の出版部から出すということになっています。
なるほど。そうすると、その分がなくてってことになると、ほとんど出費的には、雑費ぐらいですよね。
今回はもうオンラインなんで、賞金とかね、審査費も今年はちょっと出そうと思って、それを、あそこに主催側にお願いしてて、それぐらいじゃないですかね、大体。あとは章立てとかそういうのを作るぐらいじゃないですかね。
カサベラの紹介のところ、もしあれだったらどうしましょう、あれですかね。YouTube で建築のアスリートたちのところでダルコが出てるやつがね、ちょっとめんどくさそうだな。
それをどうやって流すかや。
アドレスをね、ちょっと調べて送ります。リーさんのところに、メッセージャーに。
じゃあそのアドレスで流すと。
そうですね。カサベラってこういうのだっていうのが分かるやつを流しますわ。
わかりました。
それ探しておきます。
それ送ってください。
はい、了解です。
じゃあお願いします。
Everyone, let's come back to this exciting. So here is the result. We have cross-checked each other already, but I also want to ask everyone to check your choice, double check in case there's any mistakes. Every jury members, could you please check your choice, double check it? If there's no, I mean, the problem here is, Dr. Lee, so so there's 7 students, about 3 votes.
Oh,
but
really?
So there's tiering is, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 students have 2 votes. So we can't got the top 8.
Yeah, over 3 votes. Yeah, over 3 votes.
Sorry?
Over 3 votes. If so, seven students.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. If so, 7 students go to the second round. Yeah.
Only the 7 students. Okay. Okay. No problem. So I will just speak again. I will also type in the chat box later. So the 7 students going to the next round is number 3, Lee Kun Ho from South Korea. Number 4, Shakshin Sheng from India. Number 6, Zhang Haoran from China. I will highlight them. Sorry, I will highlight them here, so it will be easier for everyone.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is much easier. Yeah, okay. I will highlight next is Om Ratnakiviso from Cambodia. Li Qingzu from China. Chen Chai Huang from Taiwan. And Chen Yanjun from Singapore. Yeah, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I will type their name and their number in the chat box. Wait a moment, I will write them very soon. So I will stop sharing my screen because otherwise I can't type anything in my chat box. So I will type it again in the chat box. Wait a moment, I will stop sharing. Okay, I have typed all the 7 students in the chat box. I will remember, please choose from these 7. Please choose from these 7. So next round, we have to choose for the top 3. We have to choose the top 3. So everyone have 2 votes. Everyone have 2 votes. Please, I will give you another 2 minutes to think about it, and we will use the same way. So this time we are going to use a real-time Excel, so it won't be much delay.
Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Zhang.
Okay, let's start. I'm doing the Excel table. Give me.
Okay. Let me introduce the judge from Taiwan. So the Professor ZHANG, he left now. So the Professor Lee, the professor of Mingchuan University, she will vote instead of him. Okay.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Professor
Hello,
Lee.
everyone.
Hello. Hello, Professor Lee. Thank you so much for the cooperation.
Thank you very much.
I think the staff here, actually Professor Zhu said like he met you some time before.
Ah.
Okay, so shall we start, Dr. Lee?
In this time, I'm last. I'm last.
Okay, last one. Okay, let's do the reverse.
Reverse.
Yeah, let's do reverse and then go back again. Okay, so first is Professor Chun Kong Ming from Singapore. Could you please give us your 2 choices?
Just to clarify, this time round, we can vote for our own country representative. Is that correct?
Yes. Yes. Yes, you can.
You can vote the Singaporean student.
Okay.
You have 2 votes. You have 2 votes, but we are going to select the top 3. Okay. First is Chun Chai Huang from Taiwan. Second is Chai Yang Jun Christopher from Singapore. Okay, thank you for your choice. So next, we are going to introduce Professor Ying Peng Zhang from China to vote. Please give your choices, 2 choices, 2 choices. So Zhang Haoran from China. What's your second choice? 15, Li Qingzu from China. Thank you for your votes. Next, we are going to introduce Professor Azan Akhmedova from Kazakhstan. Could you please give your votes? Number 11 on Rantanaviso from Cambodia.
And the next one is 15.
Number 15, Li Qingzu from China. Thank you so much for your voting. Next, we are going to introduce Professor Jenny Li from Taiwan. Could you please give us your votes? 2 votes. Number 16, Ching Chai Huang from Taiwan. And number 15, Li Qingzu from China. Thank you so much. Next, we are going to introduce Professor Liliani Arifin from Indonesia. Could you please give us your choice? Number 19, Chuan Yangjun from Singapore. Number 2, second one, number 3, Lee Kun Ho from South Korea. Thank you so much for your choice. Next, we are going to introduce Professor Anitika Sawadisri from Thailand. Could you please give us your choices?
Yes, and the number in the chat is 19.
19 is Chun Yang Jun from Singapore, is it correct?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
And then 6, Haoran from China.
Okay, great.
Yes.
Thank you so much for your choice.
And 3, the last
no,
one.
You have
Only
you have
2.
Yes, you can change your mind.
Sorry.
Can you?
No, that's fine. I put it in order already. 1 is 19, and the second one is 6.
Okay, great. Thank you so much for your choice.
Thank you.
Thank you. So next, we are going to introduce Professor Kang from South Korea. Could you please give us your choices? First is number 3 from South Korea, Lee Kun. Second, can you show number 4, Shakshun Shao from India? Is it correct? Okay, great. Thank you. Next, we are going to introduce, let's welcome Professor Hirasi. Could you please give us your choices?
Number 6.
Number 6 is Zhang Haoran from China.
Number 16.
Number 16 is Ching Chai Huang from Taiwan. Thank you so much for your votes. Now we are going to have the last one. Dr. Lee, you are the decisive person.
My turn?
Yes, it's your turn. You are the decisive person. It's very fiercely close, so it's very important from your votes. Okay, number 4, Sakshun Shang from India. Another choice? Number 16, Ching Chai Huang from Taiwan. Thank you so much for the vote. I'm going to show you the result of the vote just now. So, can everyone Okay, everyone see the results. So Qing Chai Huang had 4 votes. Definitely she can go through until the final 3. But then next we have Zhang Haoran, Li Qingzu, and Chun Yuanjun, who all have 3 votes. Do we need the extra round of votes, Dr. Li?
Okay, so 3 students will go to the final.
We have 4 at the moment. The problem is, you see, here I will show you the things. Yeah, so these 3 are tied. Definitely Chunya Huang will go through. I think that's no problem at all. So Chunya Huang will go through, but the next, sorry, as a color seems difficult. I will just use another color.
Okay, 4 students go to final.
Sorry?
4 students go to final.
4 students go to the final. Okay. So we will still vote for the top, not only top 1, but also top 3 in the next round. Is it correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so 4 students will go to the last round. Those are the most exciting round. So everyone only have 1 vote this time? Dr. Li? Is it safe?
One vote.
Okay. Okay, no problem. I will send you very, very soon. You can see like all students are very good. They are very close to each other. I'm going to send this information to the chat box. So the last round we have 4 students in total. Luckily, when I clear, like it says 1 vote for every jury. Is it correct?
Exactly.
Okay. Okay, I think I will give all the juries maybe 3 to 5 minutes to think about it, because it's a very, very important vote at this time.
Before the vote, I want to hear from the top student. Have 4 student comment, explain about their work for 1 minute.
Okay. So Zhang Haoran, Li Qingzu, Qing Chai Huang, and Qing Yuanjun Christopher. Are you all here? I think I will give you 1 minute each to explain your work. Only verbally, right? Only orally, right? Dr. Li, yes. Yeah. So this is your last chance to attract the jury. Very important, please. Let's just go by the order. I think that's good. First, Zhang Haoran, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
So please use 1 minute to explain. Maybe I think it's better for you to show your video so we can see you as well.
Okay.
Yes, please.
I think that Asian Chinese inclined to have a solitary temperament. Solitude was a change of facing oneself, consciously reflecting and cultivating oneself. It is a precious ability that we modern men are lost bit by bit. So I wish to put the memory of being alone in the archive and hymn those who forgot it. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Next is Li Qingzu from China.
Oh, I'm here.
Yeah, please introduce for 1 minute about your work. Thank you.
Okay. My design is a hotel located in Xi'an Beiyuanmen Historic District, and the focus is how to deal with the relationship between the new building and the ancient building. And I choose to abstract the form from the traditional building, and I want to not only form a good relationship with the ancient building from the perspective of God, but more importantly, feel the spirit contained in form and bring the experience back. And even we can create a new relationship and express, for example, my roof we could walk with. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next is Qing Chai Huang from Taiwan. Could you please give us your last? Yeah. Only verbally. Sorry. So we have to be equal. Sorry, you can't show you. You can't show you. Sorry, but yeah.
So my project is mostly about how I convert traditional Tainan alleyway into a new journey that composed of different spatial quality. And the journey will go through inside and outside as well as solid and void. Different programs will turn into scenes in a movie. And I want traveler to feel the sense of alleyway in the boulevard. And it can also connecting the walking experience from main road into little streets. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. So last is Chuan Yangjun Christopher from Singapore.
Hello. So my project aims to reinterpret the back alleys of Singapore's historic shophouses as spaces that support a wide range of activities at street level and across the multiple levels. So the project brings an active social life to the much neglected space that is used primarily for services, and the intervention also introduces a new urban space and presents the back alley urbanism that redefines the publicness, which is traditionally been focused on the 5-foot way at the front of the shophouse. And the concept of fragmented spaces is used to celebrate the idea of the back alley's sense of clutter and this duality between the exclusive and inclusive spaces within the back alley itself. Thank you.
Thank you. Dr. Lee, shall we allow them to show one picture, or we are going to vote? Dr. Lee? Dr. Lee? Shall we? You muted yourself.
Sorry.
Do you think we need to ask them to show one picture, or we just vote directly?
Yeah. Take a picture.
Okay, so because I think Qing Chai Huang just to show one picture, so I think we just keep it equal, so everyone can show one picture for half minutes. Just one, please remind just one. So all the jury committee can remember what you said and can recall some memories. So Zhang Haoran, can you show one of your favorite picture, just one picture for half minute?
May I show my screen?
Yes. Just one picture, yeah, your screen, yes. Just one picture, and you can't go through others. So just select one. Okay, yes.
This.
Okay, great. So half minute.
Okay.
So this is, I will speak out, I will introduce your name. This is number 6, Zhang Haoran from China. Okay. Thank you. We will go to the next. Number 15, Li Qingzu from China. Could you please show one of your favorite picture of your design?
Okay, I'm here.
You can full screen. Full screen, please. Okay. Please minimize your right on your right. Minimize what's on your right. Yes. Thank you. Half minutes. So this is number 15, Li Qingzu from China. Okay. Next.
Thank you.
Thank you. So next is Chun Chai Huang from Taiwan. Please show your favorite picture for. Yeah, you can full screen it. You can full screen it. Yes. Okay, great. So this is number 16, Chun Chai Huang from Taiwan. Okay, thank you. So we are going to the last one, Chun Yang Jun from Singapore. Could you please show your favorite picture? Please use full screen. Yes. So this is number 19, Chun Yang Jun from Singapore. Okay. Okay, so it's very exciting time. We are going to vote. So we will still leave Dr. Lee as the last one, but we will keep all others as the same order as the first round. Yeah. So first we will ask Professor Hirashi.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Lee, you will be the last one anyway. That's the most important one. Okay, Hirashi, could you please give us your vote?
How many?
One, only one.
Only one, okay.
Yeah, only one.
Yes, 16.
16, okay. Okay, Professor Kang from South Korea, could you please give us your vote? 16. Great. Professor Savandisri, could you please give your choice for us?
I would go to 19.
19, okay. Thank you. 19, Chun Yanjun from Singapore. Professor Liliani, which one will you go? 19. 19, okay. Thank you. So Professor Lee from Taiwan, which one would you go?
16.
16. Professor Aizain Akhmedova, which one would you go?
Huh?
15. 15. Okay, great. Professor Zhang Yingpeng from China, which one would you go? 15. Thank you. Professor Jin Kongming from Singapore, which one would you go? Singapore. Great. So, Dr. Lee? Yes, thank you. We got it. 16, Chun Yuanjun Christopher from Singapore. Dr. Lee, it's your last choice. The last vote. Whoa. Okay. It is very, very difficult. I will show your result. Wait a moment. Okay. It's all three are tied. So what can we do? Wait a moment. I need to do
So buy another prize.
Huh?
Wait a moment. I'll share my screen. I will share my screen.
You prepare for only one flag, yeah?
Yeah. Unfortunately, we only have 3 books. One flag. Well, we can make extra, but it's your choice. Okay. Let me share my screen. Wait a moment. Here is which one is the result? I think this one is the result. So you can see we have 3 votes for 3. They are all tied. Very difficult. Oh, sorry. I will just change the color to easier one. So now I think you can see them. So now we have number 15, Li Qingzu from China, 3 votes. From Dr. Li, from Asai, from Professor Zhang. We have Qing Choi Wang from Taiwan. She got 3 votes from Professor Hirashi, Professor Kang, and Professor Jenny Li. And also we have 3 votes for Qin Yangjun from Christopher. He got 3 votes from Professor Savadri, Professor Lilian, and Professor Chun Kongming. So what shall we do, Dr. Li?
Dr. Lee have to buy another prize.
The good thing is we got the top 3 easily, right?
Yeah, it's easy, right? It's top 3. It's okay.
Could you please prepare for 3 best rookies award?
Yeah, I'm agree.
Yeah.
I'm agree.
The other jurors.
So that any student happy.
So I mean like 3. So we just make 3 of this. Do you mean?
Yeah. 3 flags.
And ship to 3 countries.
Yeah.
3 places. 3 places. Okay. Let me just make some call for these more practical issues. Shall we break for 10 minutes, Dr. Lee,
Okay.
so everyone can comment on the result of today or this vote? Because we have half an hour to give all the students the feedbacks.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah. Shall we just break for 10 minutes? So we also have to do some logistic things here. So you suggest for 3 prize, right?
Yeah,
Equally 3 prize.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I will make some calls and give back to you after the 10 minutes break.
Okay.
Hello, Dr. Lee. Are you there?
Professor Zhang.
Yes. I got the news that this year we can have three top three the best. The best three.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's no problem for us to have to make three practice. I think it's no problem for us to provide. It's up to you if it is follow the rules of ACARA contest.
Yeah, and so the prize money is maybe shared by the 3 students.
Yes, yes. Then this is another question. We need to talk with the sponsors.
Yeah,
the sponsor.
we already got the $2,000.
Yeah.
So we share by the 3 students. If so, maybe $650 or this. I think it's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, this is an option. it's an option. They share the prize money. Yeah.
ACARA is not for money. For honor.
Okay.
2 more.
Hard work.
Dr. Lee, last thing is because you mentioned Best Architecture Model Video Award. Who do you think in your mind, or what can we just conclusion for this?
Also both.
Both.
Yeah, one vote, €1.
Okay, 1 vote for €1. Okay, so we will go from all the 24, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so last round, every jury. So now we are voting for the best architectural model video. So you have 1 vote for everyone. I think it's difficult for us to go back every video. We have to probably use our memory.
The 24th section. Maybe when we take a look, there are all videos. If so, we need 6 minutes.
Let me suggest one flavor to the Dr. Lee. Dr. Lee is quite expert to see the video clips, so maybe we can follow his decision. How about that? So.
I already decided, but I want to share all the jurors. But if we don't have a time, I can decide now about it. All juries agree? Okay. If so, now all contestants are here.
Maybe chairman has 2 votes. Chairman. You have 2 votes. Yes, this is an idea to make difference.
Okay, well, one from me and one from Professor Zhang. How about it?
Me?
Yeah. You already checked the video?
You told me?
Yeah.
No, I'm not the jury member, so I have no vote.
Yeah, it's that this year we made a new one. We adapted from SUA and SEU. So maybe is one is from you and one is from me.
Yeah, Professor Zhang Yingpeng, maybe he can have a vote because he represents SEU.
Okay.
Jury member.
So if I ask him.
Jury member, yeah.
Okay, so we start the jurors' comment.
Yes.
Okay, you announce the best rookies award.
In our schedule, I think you will comment first, and then we will have the ceremony. But it's up to you.
Okay. The comment, yeah. Jurors' comment.
But
Okay, Professor Kang.
Yes.
Please,
yes, sir.
Please give a comment to all the contestants or the.
Okay.
Miss
Professor Lee, where is our Baijiu drinking place in Nanjing now? As normally we do that, so we're waiting for that, but hope to see you next year. Okay.
Yeah, we
yes,
will
we will have.
All right. Okay. Nanjing is a nice place. Nanjing, yes. Okay. Okay. Let me comment very quickly. Two things. One thing is that the architecture. About architect, a great architect, I forgot the name, but he mentioned that architecture is not the final work not for the final work, but for the learning everlastingly. Okay, so I saw the many kinds of the style of the Asian countries and especially the possibility of the Asian countries future panorama of the architectural design. So personally, I mentioned about number 16, a lady student of Taiwan. So she is going to replace the late Jahadid. It is not the arrogant comment, because as you know, if the joining the 10 around the Asian countries, it's like the real global world. Yes, even we are located in China, in Asia, but Asia will dominate all of the countries. It's our turn. So about this, we are very happy, very honored to ACARA to joining the ceremony. And so next year, I hope see you somewhere in the face-to-face, learning each other directly, not through this kind of the screen. Okay, all students, very glad to done, and thank you so much.
Okay, next, Professor Chi.
I think it's a long day, but it's a very long, refreshing day to be able to learn from the students, to see what design education has been going on in the different countries. my takeaway today, having seen the 24 schemes, is very uplifting in the sense that in this difficult times of COVID-19 and how economy is affected, I see a lot of very hopeful projects that shows that students have this optimism to push on. I see how projects deal with heritage, how there's a positive way of dealing with heritage. I see projects addressing national identity, national spaces, how countries are to be represented through architecture. I see urbanism, how sustainable urbanism is to be carried out, and I see interest and also redefinition of public spaces in Asian cities. So I see that kind of a youthful and optimistic kind of spirit going on today. And I also see, interestingly, how Asian spaces are being interpreted. I mean, on one level, we see the use of metaphor, helping students to drive an Asian identity. And more deeper, I see students using philosophy, Asian philosophy, to ground their work, to ground the spaces, and subsequently to make the form. I think these are very hopeful signs that are going on in our Asian design education, and I really want to congratulate the students as well as the teachers who are behind the students who make all this possible. So thank you for this great learning experience I have today. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, next, Professor Liliani.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, everyone. Today, I learned a lot from 24 students. I was very impressed with all of them. How is young generation, they can express their idea with respect to the history. I think it's one important thing for the sustainability of our culture in ASEAN. Especially for Christian, actually, he can think out of the box. It's very impressed me, even though it's not technically, it's not perfect, but I think it's important that he can elevate it, the neglected area become delighted place. So for all the participants, congratulations that you come here, final, you can share it others. So I'm very happy to be part of the Jurus today. Thank you for this opportunity, Dr. Lee. Thank you for the support for the committee.
Next, Professor Jin Lee.
Hi, Dr. Lee and all the jury. Actually, I think this is a very difficult year for all the students due to this coronavirus situation. And I think everybody has to face a lot of difficulties when they are doing their projects and their models and everything online, especially when you cannot face to your teacher and you have to do all the design and all the discussion. And when I see students work today, I can see all the potential and how they face the difficulties during this year. So I'm really proud of all of them, and especially the top three. And last of all, I really want to say thank you to Dr. Lee and this association to give this opportunity to all the rookies to have such an award and for them to have this opportunity to move on and carry on. And lastly, I would like to encourage them to think about more about Asian culture, since this is the culture award. It's like an Asian cultural award for all the students. So I think this is the most important thing for them to think about, and hopefully they can carry on. And after all, you are only third grade, right? So you still have 2 years to go. Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay, next, Professor ZHANG.
Thank you very much. I was very glad to be here with you and with the best students of all of Asia. And it was a very difficult job to choose the best of the best. because we saw so many views, so many decisions, and all of students construct the place, the spaces for connect to connect people. And I wish our students good life, and I wish they will be healthy in this difficult time. And I wish they will be very good professional architects. Thank you very much.
Okay, next, Professor Hirase.
Yes. So of course the function is important for the architecture, but I am interested in impressive architecture that takes advantages of the characteristics of the place that remains even if the function disappears. So today I evaluated what I could feel the idea or a method or a philosophy of how to create a space for the location and surroundings. So one of my architecture design method or philosophy is framing, especially multi-framing. So from this kind of view, I'm very interested in number 3, Lee Kwon-ho from South Korea, and number 16, Angela from Taiwan. This idea is very impressive for me. So the framing of opening is considered according to the location, and each creates an impressive location. So thank you for this opportunity and showing us a very interesting proposal. Thank you very much.
Okay, next, Professor ZHANG.
Firstly, congratulations to the students who got the prize.
实际上是今天来参选的各位同学都是非常优秀的，因为他们都是每个国家经过推选，还有机会参加今天的比赛。
Actually, all the students here today are very excellent, and they give us very excellent presentations to his works, students from their own country.
非常高兴啊！今天分享了各位同学，各位来自不同国家和地区的同学，用他们的方式诠释了他们对竞赛主题的理解。
I enjoy the presentations about all the students, their explanation and their understanding of their own culture from their own country.
除了今天晋级获奖的同学之外，其实其他的很多同学的作品都给我留下很深刻的印象。比如说，原来在中国评选的时候，因为我也是评委，就是天津大学的，就是第1号选手的作业，其实也非常不错。
Besides the students' works, which got the prize, the other students' works are also very impressive. For example, number 1, the work from Ren Yinghui is, I think his work is very good.
还有一个就是这一次参选的印度尼西亚的同学，那么他在巴厘岛的把农业文化与建筑相结合的这么一个作业，也给我很深刻的印象。
And another one, which impressed me a lot, is number 17, which is the work from Wanya Windy Asana from Indonesia. His work includes very new aspects like agriculture and environment, which impressed me a lot.
最后，谢谢主席，谢谢我们的主办方东南大学，能给我一个机会来和大家一起学习和交流，非常感谢。
And lastly, thank you very much to the President Lee, and thank you very much for the Southeast University to provide me with the opportunity to attend the contest. Thank you.
Okay, next, Professor Sawadasri.
First of all, congratulations for you all, not only for the students who got the prize, but for all the committee who are arranging this and make it happen during the very difficult time. And I don't see that is the challenge that can, you know, make the problem with the both committee and the student. Vice versa, I think all of you get the good opportunity that you can do things differently. For example, we see each other virtually so that we can spend very quality 7 hours here. And also I saw the digital generation, actually they're very close to look back their own culture, particular in the local culture. I like the process that they can go back and see through their young generation of their local culture, local heritage, and then they can look forward to solve many new challenges. For example, how to convey the local value to the international platform, such as through the architecture, such as the pavilion, gallery, or museum, or memorial space. But one impressive for me is that the culture in terms of local wisdom, they can see forward into the future. For example, the case of the housing for in the pandemic time. So I think the digital era can help them to gather deeper data to help them before they can do the design. So I think this era is very see a lot of good opportunity for me, and congratulations again for very much successful of this event. And I really look forward to see each other either virtual or on site again. Thank you so much.
Okay, the last one of me. Okay. Thank you for all the jurors. It takes a long time for the judge. And also the congratulations for the 3 students. And also we are very proud of all the contestants. You are you are the representative of your country. And also even though we finished the judge, please remind this year's topic. This year's topic is, do you remember? Is a culture
bridging.
Yeah, culture bridging region and the history, you know. So normally, maybe the last year, I selected maybe some different direction the students work. For example, from China, the Learning Hui and Zhang Haoran. Zhang Haoran, I recommended this work, and also the many the good works with the space composition. But this year the topic is belong to the culture. That's why I selected number 15. So I'm very happy to selected 3 students. It's okay. Yeah, they're very wonderful works. And so lastly, I want to talk about the ACARA. Every year, I have judged a lot of students' works, and then there are 3 characteristics. First, work that further pursued the work of the famous architect. The second, the works that focus on the relationship between architectural program and the sense of space. The third one is works that express the unique culture of a region in space and form. The very famous educator, Paulo Freire, is an educator and a philosopher. He described two types of education. One is a banking concept of education, and the other is a problem-solving education. The criticism of this education also applies to architectural design education. The true teaching of educator is not to give answer, but to teach the right questions. That's why we should look at the problem and emphasize how to solve it through appropriate analysis and questions. So we can understand about the architectural education of each country in Asia through the works of Asian students. So ACARA is aiming to provide a high quality education in architecture by stimulating a creative will and a competitive spirit of goodwill. So it will be a good opportunity to bring out the potential ability and to improve ability of architectural design for students. So all Asian students studying architectural design, you have a big opportunity which you can show your ability in ACARA. Don't miss it. See you next ACARA. Thank you.
Thank you so much for everyone's comments. I think it's most exciting time for the awarding ceremony. So we are ready. We are length of to the flags, but it will be ready in maybe 2 weeks and before we send to each other. But all the certificates are ready. So that's maybe I think what we can do today. And so first, could you please open all your videos to every participant? So first, I'm going to give everyone the certificate of participant. Everyone, could you please open your camera?
Yes, this is the certificates.
This is
for all the contestants.
Yes. So I will just go one by one and read your name. And thank you so much for your very hardworking days these days, and also very inspiring contribution today. And I will just go one by one. First is, and when I see you, please just probably wave to us, or I'll say hello at least. Okay. So first is Ren Yinghui from China. Hello, Ren Yinghui. Congratulations.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. Congratulations. So next is Ayumi Morimoto from Japan.
John, so sorry. The presenter is Professor Impen Jiang.
Sorry?
The presenter.
Oh, the presenter. Oh, okay.
One by one, we will present to students.
Okay, I understand. Okay, I misunderstood. Sorry. So we have. Wait a moment. We will just redo it. Sorry. So the order of the presentation to the certificate of participation are as following. So Professor Yingpeng Zhang, you are going to read the first three. So let's do it. I will show it. I hope you can see it. If you have a problem, let me know.
Yeah.
的在哪儿？你那边有吗？这名字有吗
Is it?
Yes.
任英辉啊，祝贺你，任英辉。
Thank you, thank you.
第二个是
Next second one.
啊，这个叫什么？你帮我读吧。这个
Ayumi
Marimoto。
Morimoto. Ayumi Morimoto.
Ayumi, could you like to say one word to us?
Hi. Sorry.
Lee Kong-ho.
Lee Kong-ho from South Korea.
South Korea.
Can you show your face, Kuen-ho?
At the moment, we will highlight in the big screen.
Can you turn on your camera? Kuen-ho.
那个最后我这样认真点，这个太久了。
Okay, thank you, Professor Zhang. So we will go to the next. Next will be Professor Liliani. You are going to present the next three. Is it?
Sorry, I cannot find Sakshi.
Okay. As Sakshi told us, he might be away, right? Professor Liliani, you muted your voice, so.
Yes, sorry.
Yeah, but at least it's read out.
Successor.
Successor.
He left or she's in here.
Next.
The next one.
Yes, next one already.
Chika Chinatsu Nakayama from Japan. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Next.
Next, for Zhang Haoran, China.
Yes, thank you.
Good job.
Okay, so next three, we are going to introduce Professor Hirasi to present the next three.
Yes. So next, Aran Kit from Kazakhstan. Aran.
Hi.
Yes.
Okay, next.
Next. Nguyen Tan Xuan from Vietnam.
Thank you.
Yes. Daniel Richard.
Thank you.
Yes. This three or also next?
Just these three, just these three. Okay. Thank you. Next, we are going to introduce Professor Asan Akhmedova to present the next three.
Thank you very much. The next is Azaya Nayam Davaya from Mongolia.
Is she here?
Azaya.
Yes.
Congratulations
Thank you.
for you. Thank you.
Thank you.
The next is
The next is Ratanakwashi, Cambodia. Sorry
Thank you so much.
for my
Thank you so much.
pronunciation. Congratulations for you. Thank you.
Thank you.
The next one is ZHANG from Taiwan.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Asai. So next we are going to introduce Professor Kang Chun-hee to present the next three.
Hinako Yoshida-san from Japan.
Okay.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Next.
How do you Huan from Vietnam? Congratulations.
So please smile because we will take some photos of you. So next is
Li Qingju from China.
Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
next we are going to welcome Professor Chun Kong-min to introduce the next three.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the opportunity. Chin Chia Huan from Taiwan.
Thank you.
Good effort, good effort.
You sure?
Okay.
Where are you?
Next one is from Indonesia.
Oh, sorry, I found you.
Okay, I'll just repeat. Chin Chia Huan from Taiwan.
Thank you.
Yeah, good effort. Next will be from Indonesia, Wihu Asana. Congrats, good effort.
Thank you.
Keep up. Yeah. And next one is from Laos, Manapo Intasun. Yeah, good effort. Yeah, keep up the good work. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So next we are going to introduce Professor Jenny Lee for the next three.
Hello. Oh, wow. Okay. The first one is Hugh Yu-ring from South Korea. Oh, sorry.
No, from you can see from the video.
Number 19.
Number 19.
Yeah, because I think that for my list it's 22. Okay, so it's different one, right? Okay, number 19 is Chan Young-jung from Singapore. Chao Yang-jun from Singapore. Hi, congratulations. Good job.
Thank you.
And the second one is Tram Lan Con Through from Vietnam. Oh, okay. Do you want to receive yours? Hello?
Thank you very much.
I can't see you. Okay, here. Okay. So
Thank you.
comes through from Vietnam. Congratulations. And the third one is Ayush Penhair from India.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Good job.
Thank you so much. So last, we are going to welcome Professor. Was a list, sorry. We're going to introduce Professor Anitaka Sawadari from Thailand.
Okay, so congratulations to Hyo Yu Lim from South Korea.
More robust.
Okay, and the second one, we go to Ayusha Shapagain from Nepal. And the last but not least, Manasanan Deshaswan from Thailand. Congratulations for you all, well done. Well done.
Okay, so next we are going to give the prize of Architecture Model Video Award. It was selected by Dr. Lee by private message to me. So everyone should be very, very excited about it because it's the only thing we don't know at all. So probably we will welcome Dr. Lee, and also I think probably it's a very good chance for Professor Zhang Tong to read out.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's a very good surprise. Presenter, please read it and show it in front of my camera.
Okay, I'm glad to announce the best model video winner. It's Nguyen San Huynh from Vietnam. I'm sorry for the pronunciation. I don't know the exact, but it's Nguyen San Huynh from Vietnam.
Nguyen Thuan Huynh.
Nguyen Thuan Huynh from Vietnam. Congratulations. It's the best model video.
Yes, where are you? We will take a photo with you.
The winner?
Nguyen Thuan Huynh?
Yes, she's coming.
张老师，你这个 zoom in 给张老师，因为他们合个影。好，我把这个镜头换一下。
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Yushiro, could you please also ping Professor Zhang Tong as well?
Yeah, sure.
Yes, I'm like, I'm not. Here is all these certificates. Could you please also highlight him?
Thank you.
Yes, that's the best one. Okay, I will take photos. Smile, everyone. Smile. Okay, great.
Great. Congratulations. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you a lot.
Okay, so next we are going to read out 3 of the Best Rookie Award. Dr. Lee, are you going to read it out? Or you can read 2 and Professor Zhang Tong can read 1.
You read all the 3.
Okay, the the best prize, best rookies award is from Professor Zhang Tong.
Thank you.
From where? Not China. I'll give Chinese student. China and Taiwan, and one more is which country?
Singapore.
Singapore, okay. Professor Zhang, you present to the Singaporean student.
Okay. Okay. So I do it first.
Yeah.
I'm glad to announce the one of the 3 top winners of the 9th ACARA, and it's Chai Yan Jun from Singapore. Chai Yan Jun from Singapore.
So Professor Zhang, first you can hold this. It's very heavy,
Yes,
and
it's
this is for them. Yes.
Yeah.
So we
Yes.
were going to virtually give to you. And Yushiro, could you please highlight me as well as a certificate, not me? Yes.
Congratulations.
So wait a moment, I will take a photo. So we have to take several photos. Unfortunately, everyone is very big, and another one is I have to do some relocation. So please open all your videos. I have to move Professor Zhang, and okay, I can't move with the spotlight. Okay, that's complicated. Yushiro, could you please remove the spotlights just for 1 second? So I have to.
All of them.
Yeah, otherwise I can't move them. Okay. Yes, I'm going to do some very complicated technical things. Okay, I can move because this is something we decide early, so we have to do it like this way. Just wait 1 moment. I will do it. So everyone, please open your video, please. Open your video. Open your Christopher, where is Christopher? Yes, please everyone open your videos. It's the last 3 ones. Everyone, please open your video. Okay, so last thing is I have to move myself here. Okay, it's a little bit complicated, but we are almost done. Okay. Wait a
This
moment.
one is really heavy.
Sorry, it's a technical problem. It's okay. We have very nice, because maybe you can't see me. I will just try to, yeah, maybe you can see me, I don't know. But this is a very good view. So all the students and also Professor Zhang and Dr. Lee is in the middle. Okay, one more smiles. One more smiles. Okay, great.
Great.
Christopher, you will receive these heavy things maybe in 1 month if everything goes well.
A beautiful concrete pack.
Okay, so next, I think, Dr. Lee, it's your turn, right?
Jia Huang from Thailand.
Taiwan.
From Taiwan.
Congratulations. 恭喜，恭喜。
谢谢。
We will spotlight Professor Zhang Tong as well to have to do some more exercise because we have three winners, so 3 times of exercise.
I need a lot of energy to do it. 祝贺，恭喜。
谢谢。
Wait a moment, I will do some photos. It's complicated, but it's worth it. Okay, we did 1. We have to do a group 1 as well. Yushiro, could you please just release spotlight and I will do very complicated thing. Okay. Okay, this time it's not that complicated because we did once, so it's not very complicated. But I have to find Chai. Can you please wave your hands? Because too many people here. It's difficult. Okay, great. Sorry. Very difficult for me.
She's always smiling.
Okay, so it's very great. So everyone, please open your videos as well. I'm relocating everyone's layouts. Okay, so this is what we are going to do. Oh, okay, smile. 3, 2, 1. One more. Let's do one more. because we have to make sure it's the most important. 3, 2, 1, smiles. Okay, great, great. Okay. Okay, we still have last one. Okay, so this is our
number 15, Li Qingyu from China.
Li Qingzu. Probably you have.
Li Qingzu.
Yes.
China. Yes.
You sure? Could you please also spotlight for Professor Zhang? So. So he will do the third time exercise.
Yes.
For holding. Okay. Wait a moment. We will take 2 pictures. First is Olin's is 4, and the next we are going to take a last group photo. Last group photo. Can you release it?
Where is Li Qingzu?
I'm here. I'm here.
Please wave your hand, please. Okay. Okay, I have seen you. Great. I have to move. Okay. Great. So everyone, open your camera if possible. Open your camera if possible. And we will do the last group photo. And everyone keep smiling. Congratulations. One. We will do the first one, and we will do another one. It will be really last one. Okay. Smiles. Smiles. Okay. Thank you.
Congratulations for all the winners and all the participants, all the contestants.
Sorry, excuse me, give me 1 minute. We prepare for the extra prize to the 3 students. So we will send 6 books for half year of Casabella from the Japanese sponsor, ASJ Architecture Studio Japan. We had ACARA in ASJ Studio in Tokyo, Japan last year. So the Casabella is an Italian architecture magazine by edited Francisco Dalco. So this one, yeah, okay. He's a Dalco, he's a chief editor, very famous editor and critic. So we will send you the 3 students, the 6 architectural magazine. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's great.
Thank you.
Very last logistics. I think we will need you address, physical address for the top, like the 3 best rookies, and we will send you all of them by post. We hope it arrives as soon as possible. And for the rest of them, we are going to send you the electronic version of your award as a certificate. And I hope in the next week we can finish all of them. I will collaborate with Mr. Yuichiro Hirashi for this and do it as soon as possible. Last but not least, we want to thank again to our sponsor, TONG Design Studio for urban architecture. Without them, we can't do that. Without them, we can't make the actual play. So that is very important. We hope everyone really appreciates them. And maybe someday you will work for them. They have office both in Shanghai and Suzhou. The very top skill architecture, studio architecture, even they call studio, actually they are very big already. So I hope someday you will have some connections with them, all the young architecture students. Thank you.
May I say a last word? congratulations for all the students, for all the contestants, and especially for the winners. And thank you very much for all the jury members, for our sponsors. And remember, I owe you all a celebration party. It's a pity that we cannot do it now and due to this situation. But I owe you a celebration party, a toast, a drink. We need this now. Yeah, it's sorry for the situation, but hopefully next year we will be able to come to Nanjing, and I welcome all the professors and the students. We gather here in Nanjing and we celebrate again. We celebrate for this successful contest in 2020. Thank you for all. Thank you.
Okay, lastly, I thank especially to the Dr. Wang Chuan and Mr. Hayashi of AUA. It's a big help for us to have ACARA in Nanjing. So it's a very, the process is a very smoother. So thank you for the Dr. Wang Chuan. Highlight Wang Chuan.
And Dr. Zhang Yinle also.
Yeah, highlight. And Hayashi.
And yourself, Hayashi.
Highlight.
Thank you everyone.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Professor Zhang, see you in the Nanjing next year.
Yes.
Nanjing Jian.
Nanjing Jian. All the people, we are here the 2020 contest family and welcome all of you. Next year we can gather together, we can meet in person, we can have a toast for the successful work. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, we shared all the experience and the memory in ninth ACARA in Nanjing. Okay, yeah. Thank you for.
Thank you. Good
Thank
night.
You.
See you again.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
就开始转一天的，希望您转一天。那我就离开了。OK， 结束。